Poison Tower goes off on the World Champion. Queen's low. Do we have a spell to help keep her alive? Get the Town Hall, quick! Alright, 9 seconds, 8 seconds. He has a wizard for the back end. Down goes the Archer Tower. Sneaky doing a lot of damage. 3, 2. RC can take out the enemy queen. We got a free spell there. Why is she beating a wall when she can walk? No, God. Queen! Bro, LP's queen is smoking something today. She can literally walk around the wall gap on the left. What the? Now all of his ejects are getting wrecked in the core. Please tell me he gets the Town Hall. 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 Brother, it's on 1 HP. The last E-Dragon dies. The builder's repairing. Rip. You gonna use like a slammer or something? Oh, it's about to get spicy. Oh, look at that. I like that. Oh, watch out. These rocket balloons can wreck your wizards if they fall down and do death damage. We're okay. Invis Tower goes off on defense. Next Invis. We did not get frozen by the Ice Golem. Next Invis. Perfectly timed. He makes the Inferno invisible. A little awkward, but we pick up the Expo. We pick up the Archer Tower. We go uninvisible, and we still get the single. Look at that. Value. I love it. He's spinning in circles. Is he in trouble? Oh. Good morning, gamers. Let's go. You're the electronics dude. Yo, what up, Sigma? What up, Sig? Give prediction. I don't even know who's playing the first match. LOL. I don't even know. You just reached 5K trophies. Dude, nice. Navi versus Dizzy is first? Oh, shoot. We start with a banger. Let me go over here. Let's do a prediction. Excuse me. Start prediction. Boom. Go vote. Go vote. Navi, Dizzy. So even though Dizzy lost, I think the team that beat them in the final round actually got DQ'd. So Dizzy are back in. Playing for money. My goodness gracious. Goodness gracious. Oi. How you doing, Lexnos? I'm doing great. How you doing? What up, Srihari? What's up, what's up, what's up, ladies and gentlefish? We are gaming today. Dang, dude, I should go put a hat on. All of them are today. Half of these matches are today. The rest are tomorrow. What up, Vexen? Finals matchup in the first round. For real? Funny thing is, everybody except Carbon's predicting Na'Vi actually take out Dizzy here. Where's prediction? It's live. Go vote. Lots of love from India. Hey, thanks. Love you too. New haircut. I got this haircut maybe 2 weeks ago. I just always wear a hat, so you never actually see my hair. Hope my webcam is in the right spot.
Oh yeah.
Urisek with the tier 3.
Navi gonna win for sure.
For sure. MTBK with the tier 1. Woo! Thank you guys for that love.
Yeah.
Thank you guys for that love.
AYO.
AYO. Jeez. Thank you guys. Thank you. Urisek tier 3. My goodness. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Oh, man. What up, sus? Alright, I'm gonna hit the record button. Let's pull this out of here. Looking fresh. No you. No you. Now we're gonna get 2 and 3 stars this time. Hopefully they get more than 1 stars. Are you gonna be live tomorrow too? I'm not sure yet. I'm not sure yet because my wife wanted to go out of town, like a quick day trip, but I don't know if it's gonna happen or not. We'll see. Tomorrow is a question mark. It's 11 p.m. for you. No sleep. Nope. Stay awake. Stay awake. I demand it. Why am I coughing, man? Can't stop coughing. Whew. It's hot down here in the basement. Might need to go get a fan. Bring it down here.
私たちのチームは日本人5人で、プレーしていて、2022年には世界大会で優勝しています。私たちのチームの雰囲気は基本的にはリラックスしていて、普段フレンドリーにプレーしています。そうですね、基本的にはベースのテストとかはみんなでしていて、ベースを立てる人は僕と、あとは外部のスミスとエンドで、僕はベースを作ったり、あとはリーダーとしてこういったインタビューなども対応しています。私たちのチームの状況はステージ1とステージ2から1回も負けていないので、このまま無敗で優勝したいと思ってます。
Dang, these guys are on a roll. 34 for 34. How's Bree? Bree's doing great. What's up, Gar? Or is that Banana? How you guys doing? Yeah, Gaku said you build for them, Mehdi. Woo! Congrats on the promotion. Get a dehumidifier for your basement. We have one down here. I have it turned on. I literally don't know why I am coughing right now. Like, I was fine all morning. I've been awake for like 3 hours already. And then all of a sudden I just start coughing as soon as I start the stream. Like, what the? Always banana these days. Gar's at a softball tournament in Georgia. Nice. Good luck to him. What's up, Lex? What up, Darren? Where's Baby Nose? She's upstairs with her mommy.
Hello, I'm Mask and I'm from Dizzy. My team is made out of 3 Italians, me, Darkstar and Mammoth. Then there's Fluxy, who's from the United Kingdom, and Cinti, who's French. General mood is pretty good since we got a golden ticket in the past month. Hopefully we can do as good this month. Regarding the attacks, I usually attack as 4th, so I try to have the others first with the spotting and planning. And we don't have a real pure captain, but everyone has his own say in the team, and yeah, maybe I'm one of those that speaks the most. The past month we were the best team, this month probably not. I just think Navi is the best team in the world right now because they're the most talented players in the world. They usually don't work too hard, but this month they're doing it, and therefore I think they're the best.
Thank you. Congrats to you too. That's awesome news. That's awesome news. Wow, wow, wow. Man, time flies. Time flies. Oh. What up, buddy? How is Singapore? Masks be looking different these days. I almost didn't recognize them. Was there a big party on baby's first birthday? Yeah. With all of her grandparents. Alright, here we go. Should be a juicy matchup. Any news on new equipments? Not that I know of. There's probably some coming out, but I haven't been checking. Boom, boom, boom. Welcome back, ladies and gentle fish. I'm gonna have to change my camera angle. Oh, look, this one's already perfectly set up. Navi versus Dizzy. Sweet. This is the monthly finals. This is the first round. The first match in the monthly finals for May the very end of May. Today's the last day of May. Tomorrow will be the first day of June. We're going to be giving away a second golden ticket this week. Now, funny enough, Dizzy already have the first golden ticket. They got the first one. They beat everybody. They're allowed to continue to keep competing just for money. I got mixed feelings about that. Obviously, they want to keep playing for money. They want to keep playing to sharpen their skills. But it's kind of lame if they, like, eliminate someone. Like, say they eliminate Navi here. And it's like, you know, if Dizzy weren't playing because they got their first ticket, would Navi have won the whole thing? You never know. Stuff like that. That's what I got mixed feelings about. But let's see. Maybe Navi will just earn their way and beat everybody this month. Maybe it'll be some other teams. My homies Vatic will be playing a little bit later today. I'll be cheering on for them. But here we go. Fluxy, the captain for Dizzy, actually going first today. Okay. We got an Overgrowth. We got the Root Riders making their way in on the bottom side of the base. They're all kind of walking on the outside, though. Champion's going to snipe the Town Hall. There's an Overgrowth spell on the left. Sure. Let me know, guys, in the live stream if the game volume is high enough, by the way, or if I need to turn it up. Let me know. Royal Champion with the rest of the heroes making their way through the bottom side of the base around all those defenses that got hit by the Overgrowth. Healing Tome in full effect. Healing up all those heroes on the left side of the base. Overgrowth expires. Skeleton spell trying to distract the Monolith. Queen goes down. Not able to take out that second Inferno Tower. Is it starting to fizzle out? Looks like it. Starting to fizzle out big time. We do have King ability and a free spell for the outside of the base, but it's not going to be enough. Not going to be enough whatsoever. Royal Champion goes in for the Inferno Tower. She'll make her way toward the Monolith. She might get bamboozled by it, though. King ability. He does have a spiky ball. Hold on. Freeze the Monolith. Warden helping the Champion to shoot it. Ooh, but then the Warden dips out. Champion's actually gonna almost go down. Not quite, but then she will. King ability did not pick up everything. He goes down. We do not have a Phoenix. And that's where it's gonna stall out. Really high percent. But he's not gonna get it. Or Giant is OP. Warden goes down. Giant, dude. He almost clutched up. 94%. Archer not going to be able to get that storage. No. Nice try to Mr. Fluxy. Yo, the real Mr. Munch with the 5 gifted subs. Hey, yo.
You a clock that was ticking in my home. Changed my state of mind.
Ladies and gentlemen,
Love so hard to find.
we got him.
How you doing, Brig? Thank you for that love, man. Thank you for that love. We still need to hop on that phone call. Dizzy looking too strong. Are you sure? W5 gifted. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Hard time in the house. Let's go. Let's go. What's your opinion on the Eternal Tome nerf? They probably have some good reasons for it, but initially I don't like it. Oh my gosh, Sig with a 50 gifted over on YouTube. Holy heck.
You a clock that was ticking in my home. Changed my state of mind.
Ladies and
Love
gentlemen,
so hard to find.
we got him.
Oh my gosh. Sig, you OP, dude. Thank you so much for that love, man. Thank you. Show Catnos. I don't know where the kitties are. They're probably upstairs. Wow. Hawk is apparently Navi now. Oh, shoot. You know what's funny? They always find a way to mess up the graphics every single month. Every single month. You got a notification on the gifted on YouTube subs. Yo, let's go. You're on Twitch and you just realized you got gifted a sub on YouTube. That's hilarious. The man, the myth, the Legion, Lexnos has a lot of dragons. He's got 12 invisibility spells. Let's see how he does against Synthe's base. Cool. Starts with the Royal Champion on the bottom side. Earthquake spell quite early here to help soften up all those defenses. Next Invis, the Royal Champion will move her way to the left, take out the Expo. Giant Bomb does a lot of damage, but the Spirit Fox is still alive. We'll get the multi-gear tower. He definitely wants her to go in for the Town Hall, but she's not going that way just yet. Spear Fox gonna go down here. We've already taken a lot of damage. Next invis. She's gonna keep going to the right unless he drops a extra invis. And the ability here, get the haste vial in full effect. 3 invis left to deploy after dropping that one. Next invis, she's going to the right for the ricochet cannon. The Expo will go down to the electro boost aura. We're gonna grab the air defense. We're gonna grab the poison tower. 1 more invis. He might not even use it for her though. He's gonna save it for later. All classic stuff. Half decent start. He did get the town hall, which is nice, but zooming out, do you think he got enough value there with the Royal Champion and almost all the spells? I don't know about that. We're gonna go straight at this bottom air defense at the poison tower. Take it on early. We got the minion prince helping out. Cool. Pop the warden ability super duper early. King's working on the right side of the base, so no Archer Queen in this attack at all. Dragons just slowly gonna move their way through the base, and we'll see if it's enough. We'll take out the CC building. The air sweeper on the other side is gonna start being a problem. So these dragons gonna fight the enemy minion prince. Minion prince ability on offense freezes up the monolith, which is a nice touch. Still got 1 invisibility spell left. Siege barracks troops on the right, going for that last mortar. Minion prince will take out the monolith. Hard to tell if this is going to work. King's about to die. No Phoenix to bring him back to life. Super minions out of the siege barracks are going to help a ton. Minion prince getting low on health, and the Giga Bomb hurts a lot. But with the Phoenix ability, he'll at least get 1 more Inferno Tower. If the super minions can pick up the other Inferno Tower, this has a good chance. Come on, super minions. Sneezy's helping too. Ooh, down was that Inferno. Hold on, we just got to get through the Expo, the Tesla, the Builder Hut. Go, go, go. What is that invis? What is that invis? I guess he was making sure the dragon goes for defenses here. The Expo, dude, that one Expo. We got an Inferno baby dragon who's healthy. Inferno baby dragon heats up. Down goes the Expo, 98%. Did he get it? Come on. Is it time fail? Oh, Inferno baby takes so long to get through the storage. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1 second to spare, and it's a 3-star for Na'Vi to start the match. Heyo. Let's go. Klaus OP. Klaus is awesome. Yo, Minecraft is BST. Long time no talk. How you doing? Gotta love Sneezy. Sneezy's fun. Are there any Indian teams in the COC esports doing good? No Indian teams in the finals this month, right? There's always a couple that make it pretty far, but they don't always make it to the finals. Graphics always get messed up everywhere. In Formula 1, they showed a track map in Monaco track while they were in Spain. Lol. Synthé has dragons, and Na'Vi already had the early advantage, which is nice. So Dizzy, you gotta be feeling a little bit nervous. Or maybe there's not much pressure on them because they know they already got the first golden ticket. They're just playing for fun. Well, literally playing for money. Every match you win in the monthly finals this weekend is going to equate to thousands of dollars. Because the further you make it, the higher your prize pool. Lots of invis spells for this Royal Champion. He's having to drop like 17 invis spells just to keep her invisible as she bounces around all the defenses like a pinball. 1 more invis, trying to pick up at least that Inferno Tower, and he will secure it before the Royal Champion goes down. Okay. Cool. 2 minutes on the clock. We're starting the dragons from the northwest side of the base. Battle Blimp, Warden ability, 2 air defenses are there, so we'll just pop the Eternal Tome, Healing Tome, nice and early. Got a Rage for the Yetis. Triple Yeti, so common in the Blimp. Everybody wants to use 3 Yetis. The Yeti Mites not only get the Town Hall, but look, they hop over the wall and pick up that extra Inferno Tower. We drop the Minion Prince with an Angry Jelly solo from the right side of the base. He's going to end up fighting the enemy Minion Prince. Pops his Dark Orb. Metal Pants ability. Alright, that'll keep him alive, getting through the enemy Minion Prince. On the left, we got a couple of Inferno Baby Dragons helping out. Rocket Balloons for the air defense. Sweet. Monolith. Ready to do a lot of damage, but I don't know if it matters. 2 dragons, the Grand Warden gonna be able to take it out. This is looking good for Synthe. Minute 5 on the clock. We drag the Ice Golems away with a well-placed Archer. I think all those dragons on the right side might still end up going to fight the Ice Golems, though. It doesn't matter. This is a triple. This is a triple all day long. Synthe is so good. He's been good in every single meta since, like, the Town Hall 12 days, for real. Down goes this base. Dizzy hit a triple, and this is going to be a good match. This is going to be a great match. You got a Gmail notification? Yo, let's go. Mr. Perry in the house. Hey, yo. Is Vatic still in? Yes. We're going to get to see them play very soon. I don't remember if they play second or third or what, but they're coming up soon. I feel like it was just yesterday you were at Town Hall 4. Town Hall 13 had just come out. It was locked down. You asked how long it would take to beat Max Town Hall 13. 5 years later, finally did it. Woo! Congrats, dude. Boom, boom. You don't play competitive anymore? No, I don't play competitive anymore. I typically just watch Clash these days. I still do like some clan wars in my clan, but that's about it. Gaku has more Root Riders. Sending the Royal Champion first, though. On the right side of the base, she's going to take out some of these defenses. Get the Inferno. Go for the Ricochet Cannon. Find the Tornado Trap. Spinning in circles. Spirit Fox goes down. Okay. Get the Expo. She goes straight in for the Town Hall. I thought for sure she would go for one of those air defenses, dude. Gaku's Queen. Royal Champion is cracked. Pop the Haze Vial. Gaku! He missed the recall! He completely whiffed the recall spell! He thought she was going the other way! Wait, can he keep her alive? Can he keep her alive? Hold on. If you pop the Warden ability early, and he does, he really wants to keep that Royal Champion alive, so he's even willing to drop the Warden ability early. And she's still in it. Oh, wow. King Queen on the outside of the base up north. Troop launcher launching barrels into the middle section of the base. Where's the Royal Champion? Is she still alive? No, she ended up going down anyway. That's unfortunate. That is very unfortunate. Down goes the Expo. King is on the outside of the base with the Snake Bracelet with a Yak who dies very early. He's gonna have to pop his ability. Spiky Ball, and then King's dead. Overgrowth spell is in. Rage through the core. Queen behind the Root Riders. At least she's giving them some extra DPS. Sure. The Root Riders, the Ice Golems, the Giants, they look healthy, or at least the healers are doing a great job of making them look healthy. Super Barbarians on the outside of the base. Once that Overgrowth expires, the Queen's going to be taking a lot of damage. Maybe not. It's just an Inferno Tower right next to her. We lost almost all the healers. We popped the Queen ability. Giant, Magic Mirror. This is still so close, considering that he swagged the recall spell and the champion died early. There's the freeze spell. Queen to fight. Enemy Queen doesn't win that fight. Oh, there's a clone Queen. Nope, she's dead too. He still manages to get really good percent though. What was the first attack Fluxy's fail? Was it like 94? I think it was 94. Can Gaku surpass that? That giant still able to do some damage. If only he had a headhunter to fight this Queen. 92. Down goes the enemy Queen. Giant's gonna make it at least 93. Oh my gosh, Navi might be down by a building after this. Literally one building. I know how that feels. It's gonna be a 93%. Oof. Yeah, dude, that might be a thumbnail right there. Tee-hee. Boom, 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 boom. Yo, bro. Would have been crushed with RC? Probably. It still looks so close, so great without her. Isn't the snake bracelet worthless? No, all the pros love it. Dark Star has attack number 3 for his team. And you can see the percentage down here. Dizzy are literally up by 1 building after that last attack. Kind of sad, but here we go. Dark Star trying to keep his team in the lead now. A triple here will ensure they keep the lead after the 3rd round of attacks. Had to invis the Grand Warden there to keep him alive. Tesla's doing a little bit extra damage. They were going with the fireball to the poison tower. Cool. Cool. Warden with that Rage Gem. Nice fancy little skeleton spell here to help him fight the champion, to help distract the Ricochet Cannon. We see balloons we send balloons to pull the Warden down. That's good news. Cool. Rocket balloon on the right with some skeletons. They should be able to clean up a couple buildings. No, they might not get the air defense because that multi-archer tower is there protecting it. But the Warden's still vibing with the flame flinger on that bottom left. Now going for the Warden. Now going for the Town Hall with the Warden. It is fun to see just a mass rocket balloon hero dive sort of attack here. Something that's different from Root Riders or Dragons. Super minions from the Flame Flinger are going to help damage the Town Hall quite a bit as the CC troops go to distract the Grand Warden. We're actually going to invis and rage to try to see if the Warden can pick up the Town Hall before focusing on the Ice Golem again. Oh, that was actually the last Ice Golem he killed anyway. Queen, Minion Prince, left side of the base. Okay. Queen goes to ability super early. Minion Prince holding on to his. Still got a Royal Champion. We actually send the Royal Champion from the bottom to join forces with the Grand Warden inside the Rage Gym. The Royal Champion will do extra damage. Even her Rocket Spears are doing extra damage right now. That's nice. Minion Prince ability honestly only hits an Expo. That's the only useful thing it hit there. That's kind of sad. Extra rocket balloons in from the top side of the base. We got to get past these enemy heroes. A Minion Prince to fight. A Barbarian King to fight. Looks like it might get close, but I think the heroes are going to die here. Royal Champion goes down. Barbarian King on defense still alive. Warden's the last line of hope for Dark Star here. As that Ricochet Cannon goes down, Warden's still vibing, bro. He goes straight for the Inferno Tower, somehow skipping the Elixir storage there. What the? This might technically be a time fill. That's kind of insane. Does Barb King kill Warden? Or does Rage Gym healers? No, I think it's not a time fill. But it's a 97%, which is an amazing percentage. How about that? I didn't know Darkstar was Italian. I guess I just never wondered which country in Europe he is from. Ooh, do they get to see the bases before the war? It's just like a normal esports war. So they'll spin it with like a 45-minute battle day. The first attacker maybe gets like 7 minutes to look at the base, just the scout version of the base, and then he's got to go live. Hi, Charlie. Do you use snakes? I don't. Yada has a chance to take the lead back for Navi. A triple here. Technically a 99% would also give them the lead. 98% would give us a current tie. That would be fun. Let's see what Yada can do with his version of the Root Riders. Down goes the Inferno Tower. Get the multi-archer tower. Go for the poison tower. And the fire spitter before recalling. Perfect. Town Hall, unfortunately, is going to kill the Spirit Fox. But we still get the Royal Champion out of there. Yada doesn't miss his recall spell. And here we go with the Root Riders from the 12 o'clock angle. Let's do it. Poison spell was used on the enemy furnace. Queen with a sneezy. Just on the outside there. Cool. We have to fight the ice golems, which do freeze us a couple times. He now drops the troop launcher. His healers are dying. Bro, his healers. He just lost all of them except for one. What was hitting his healers there? Was it traps? I didn't even notice, but I saw them all die. Yikes. Only one healer left is going to be a big problem. Look at his troops. They're dying in the core. They're not getting the healing he needs. All the Root Riders are dead. Oh, that's a huge problem. We dropped the Overgrowth spell, which should send the Royal Champion's Rocket Spear straight to the Town Hall. But other than that, man, we got barely anything left. Just the 4 heroes, that's all. Yikes. Ice Golem freeze on the right. Okay. Royal Champion sitting inside the Poison Tower, taking a lot of damage. She's actually going to die right there. We got the King ability. We got the Queen ability on the outside of the base. Just looking to rack up percentage points now. Grab the air defense. Grab the Tesla. King going around the outer edges of the base. Fire Spirit jumped in and killed all the healers. That's actually crazy, man. That is crazy. Spiky Ball does some nice damage, but King goes down. No Phoenix to bring him back to life. Queen does have her ability. She should be able to clean up a handful more buildings with the Giant and the Magic Mirror. Although that Monolith does some crazy damage. The real Queen's gonna die. The clone Queens are just gonna beat on a wall. The Giant actually dies to the Monolith as well. He still managed to pick up 90% though, considering that his healers basically died right away. This cough is driving me crazy. I don't even know where it came from. Guys, I start my new job on Monday. It's so close. It's right around the corner now. Boom, ba-doom, boom. W. You're having a sore throat, rip. Mask has a lot of Root Riders as well. Okay. Cool. Has a recall spell ready to go. I'm going to start with the Royal Champion. We're going to drop a bunch of archers. A wizard first. Sure. Sure. The Queen. Is that a Queen walk? What? In this meta? He's probably just going to recall the Queen and the Warden after they get like 5 buildings. And they're going to walk right into that Gigabomb. We're going to go invisible. Gigabomb does some damage. Take out the Fire Spitter. Go invisible again. Take out the Expo. So instead of a Spirit Walk and then a recall, we're doing Queen, Warden. Grab a handful of buildings, then recall. Alright. Basically achieves the same value. Redeploy on the outside of the base there. We set a nice little easy funnel. And now we're sending the Root Riders from 12 o'clock. Pekka's on the outside will walk to the right. Overgrowth the Town Hall. He's doing the double Overgrowth version. This is the Yada special. That half the time results in 1 stars. Oh gosh. Oh gosh. We're gonna walk around the right side. Got so many heroes like right on top of the Town Hall. Or is that's just King and Pekka and no Queen's there too. We will take out the Town Hall here. We drop the second Overgrowth a little bit further south into the west. Skeleton spell on the right to distract as the Royal Champion is approaching that section. The Poison Tower goes off against the Skellies. We got 3 invisibility spells. Balloons on the right. Invis the Royal Champion again. She'll take out the enemy Queen. She'll take out the Mortar. Queen pops ability in the core. Overgrowth spell expires though. Earthquake boots. Spiky Ball do some nice damage. We pop the Royal Champion ability, and that's about all we can do. No more spell support. Poison Tower slows down the Queen. Scattershot Expo, enemy royal champion, finishes her off. Rocket Spears are about to run out, and the attack's gonna fizzle out. Spirit Fox can still go invisible one more time, and she does, barely in time. But as soon as she comes back from invisibility, she's gonna go down here to the Scattershot. Boom. Bye-bye, Royal Champion. It's a big old defense for Na'Vi. And Na'Vi can now have another chance at taking the lead if they triple their next attack. Nice try here to mask. Oh, baby. You don't do Clash Royale content? No, I don't. Lucky attack? What do you mean? What do you mean? Mask or Panamask? Same, but different. This is just insane. Sumit got 10k people watching right now. That is insane. GG's to him. His healer died because of the town hall. Are you for show? Are you for show? Good luck on your first date. Thank you. You're also on first day teaching too. Hey, good luck to you. What up, Sam? Kazuma is here to take the lead back for Na'Vi. Let's see if he can do it. He brings a healing spell to his Root Rider attacks. Cool. We'll take out the Expo. We'll take out the Ricochet Cannon. Drop an extra invis, get her to go up for the Fire Spitter, hoping that she can go toward the Town Hall at some point. No. He doesn't expect her to take the Town Hall because that's his last invis before recalling. I think he's just going to send the Root Rider straight into the Town Hall. Yep. That makes more sense. Alright, Mr. Kazuma. Let's see if it works out. Rage Gem on the Grand Warden. Healing spell on standby. Overgrowth the Town Hall. He brought 2 Overgrowth spells. He's going with the risky, bisky formula. Oh boy. Queen with a unicorn on the outside of the base. It is nice to see the unicorn make a slight comeback. Ice Golem, Wall Breaker. We passed the Town Hall. Overgrowth expires. Town Hall damaging the healers. Do we send Super Barbs to it? Because everybody else is going to keep walking past it now. He does send some Super Barbs, but they got to go for the storage first. We overgrowth the Monolith next. More Super Barbs. Town Hall should go down to those Super Barbs. We're going to fight the CC troops here. King on the outside of the base. Sure. Troop Launcher is launching barrels into the middle of the base. King has ability on the outside, upper left corner. Warden ability. He was able to delay the Warden ability, the Eternal Tome, for so long. It's actually a really nice touch. Lots of Giants from the Troop Launcher going to go over and try to take out this Monolith, and they should be able to with the help of the Rage Gem. Down goes that Monolith. King on the outside still waiting for his ability. Ice Golem helps with a nice little freeze action. Spiky Ball does so much damage. Archer Queen has a Giant ready to go. She's got Magic Mirror for extra DPS. It's looking like a 3-star for Kazuma, and Na'Vi are about to take the lead here after the 4th round of attacks. Oh, baby. They are going to have the lead by a star, and they're going to have a slight percentage lead by, I think, 5 buildings now. How about that? The turns have tabled. Nice. Do. Do. Guys, there is going to be an interesting little portion of the stream a little bit later. I don't know when it's going to happen. Actually, I do.
Oh, yeah.
Probably like an hour from now. Halo!
Haven't been playing, following Clash since TH14. So much has changed.
Mr. Halo with the Twitch Prime. Thank you so much for that love. Yo, long time no talk. How you doing? How you doing? Nice to see you. Boom, boom. Hawk has the final attack for Dizzy. He basically must triple for his team to have a chance here. Otherwise, the final attacker for Na'Vi, which I think is stars at this point, would just have to 2-star for the win. Let's see what Hawk can do. His team is relying on him right now. He sends the Royal Champion first with a lot of invis spells. An overgrowth spell to force Champion toward the Town Hall, toward the core. She ran over a bunch of giant bombs at the beginning there. Gotta take out this Inferno Tower. We dropped the Quake spell. Gotta take out the Poison Tower. Now, I would have made the Poison Tower invisible there and go past it at first. I guess it doesn't matter. She got out of the poison effect pretty quickly. We already used the Haste Vial and the Spirit Fox is dead, but we do pick up the Town Hall. We are going to go for that second Fire Spitter and Sweeper with 1 invis left. Can he pick up the Monolith too? She goes for the multi-gear tower. Not going to have enough time to get the Monolith. I think the Monolith would have been more important. Down goes the Champion. We pull the Ice Golems to 12 o'clock. We drop a Siege Barracks up there. Alright, alright, alright. Sweet. Barbarian King to help assist. And the Dragons will come in from the northwest. We do have 1 Furnace working at 6 o'clock. Dragons doing their thing at 9 o'clock. Only 90 seconds left on the clock. Did he wait too long to deploy the Dragons? We will find out. Tornado Trap in the mix. Minion Prince with the Dragons, with the Grand Warden, and we're going to go with an early Eternal Tome, Healing Tome combo. Before he even gets close to being in range of the Monolith, I think he should have waited just a little bit longer to pop that. Monolith might end up killing like 3 or 4 or 5 Dragons now. Unless he uses the Minion Prince ability on it. Okay, that'll definitely help a ton. Monolith might not get that many Dragons now. Red bombs are hitting hard though. Minion Prince did not get hit by the other Minion Prince abilities. That Minion Prince just cleared every dragon in the core. That's an uh-oh. More Furnaces out of the Siege Barracks. You can see their Fire Spears coming from the top side of the base. Snakes hopping over the wall, damaging the Expo. We need to take out this Monolith, man. That Monolith is the biggest threat. That's why I said it would have been so nice if Royal Champion was able to take out that Monolith, man. It's killing so many things in combination with the defensive Minion Prince. Minion Prince on offense goes to Phoenix ability, snipes the enemy Minion Prince, snipes the Monolith, trying to get the Inferno Tower, but it's just not enough. And he's out of Fire Spirits. Inferno Tower, Multi-Archer Tower on the back end, holds strong, Stars gets a defense. And Dizzy only finished with 11 stars. They're not going to be happy about that. Oh, baby. He 3-starred earlier today in Legend League. GG. You picked up the game again since Town Hall 14 too? Nice. Congrats on the baby. Hey, thank you, Halo. Thank you, thank you. Oh gosh. What platforms do I stream on? Yeah, Twitch and YouTube at the same time. Hawk is the only Asian in Dizzy. I mean, he's actually Italian, but yeah, it looks like he's got Asian heritage. All of Dizzy is European. And yeah, I'm considering Fluxy, who's from the UK, as European because it's all the same to us Americans. Stars has the final attack of the match. He only needs a 2-star for the win. Let's see if he can do it. He's bringing the Super Witches. Rage Gem on a Grand Warden. Does he have a Fireball? Probably. To use in combination with the 2 Earthquake spells. There goes the Quake. There goes the Fireball. Boom, boom. Warden will take out the air defense. Warden will pick up the Wizard Tower. Then the Ricochet Cannon. And we're good to go. Which way do we send the Super Witches? To the right. All right. To the right. To the right. Here we go. Super Witches. Big boys. They're gonna do their thing. Make our way toward the Ricochet Cannon. All we gotta do is get that Town Hall. That's all we gotta do. And it's game over. Navi moving on to the next round. Dizzy will go to the lower bracket. Healers trying to keep that big boy alive. They do a pretty decent job in the Rage Gym. Those healers do a lot of healing. Sneezy is sneezing. One of the boogers gets caught by the tornado trap. These Super Witches are so slow. Jeez. Even with the Rage Gym helping them out, they're so slow. Queen has Frosty on the east side of the base. Siege Barracks. Boom, boom, boom. King finally deployed to help out. Bro, we're already down to almost a minute left, and they haven't even gone inside the walls yet. Oh, my goodness. Drop the jump spell, dude. Earthquake Boots. I guess that works. Don't need no jump spell when you got Earthquake Boots. Royal Champion at 12 o'clock. Monolith doing a lot of damage. Out of the Siege Barracks coming a million wizards. And Town Hall should be easily secured now. It's going to be game over. It's going to be a nice little W for Na'Vi. Here in the first round of the May monthly finals. Dizzy going to be going to the lower bracket early. Royal Champion with the Spirit Fox going invisible on the top side of the base. Can he still triple? I feel like time is the biggest enemy right now because he still has another Rage. He pops the Queen ability. Still has a Champion ability too. Time is ticking though. 24 seconds. Go, go, go. We got a free spell. If only he could freeze the clock, that'd be nice. Pop the Champion ability, dude. Rocket Spears. Ice Golem freeze. He can swag the other freeze. He's got the time. Rocket Spears do so much damage. That's a 3-star. And Na'Vi finished with 12 stars. No, 13 stars. And they beat Dizzy here in the first round. And there's their webcams. GG. GG to Na'Vi. They're hungry for that next golden ticket. Do. Na'Vi OP. Na'Vi OP. When is the next Na'Vi match? Dude, LOL. They're probably going to play again in like 3 hours. Typical American knowledge. Look at Cornet over here clowning me. Payout, I got you. Who plays next? Dizzy Group versus Tribe Gaming is next. Dude, I can't stop coughing. We'll go ahead and start that prediction. He had 4 Super Witches. It's midnight in Japan? My goodness. Do we have to engage with the mainstream for rewards? Probably. I don't know how the rewards works. Is the surprise that it's turning into an Ice Water Day stream? Dude, that would be amazing. Here's the bracket. Next up, we're going to watch Tribe Gaming versus Dizzy Group. And then after that, Vatic Esports versus Elevate. That's going to be a fun one. Dizzy Supersonic versus Cuba Esports will be the last one in the first round. And I think they're still going to do like either 7 or 8 matches today. It's going to be a long day. I'm not going to be able to stream everything, though. In fact, we're going to have an interesting situation. Congrats to new home. All good with family zoo. Hey, thanks, Laser Girl. Yeah, I'm doing great. We're doing great. We still got a lot of stuff to unpack. Well, actually, we finished pretty much everything on the second floor and the main floor. So we made really good progress. But in the basement, there's still a ton of work to do. Eduardo with the $2 super chat. Let's go. Thank you for that love, Eduardo. And I think you joined the YouTube membership a minute ago and I missed it. Thank you so much, man. Thank you so much for that love. You're awesome. Why did they turn the volume up so much on the music? That hurts my ears. So my wife has to go do something. She's starting to get ready to apply for jobs again. over here in Colorado. She has to go take care of some business at like 12, which is in 1 hour. So I need to watch Baby for like an hour, and I don't really want to end the stream. So for like 1 hour, I might actually just like restream, like literally just throw up the main broadcast on here and then go take care of Baby and then come back like an hour later and we just keep going. So that might happen at some point. Eduardo with the $10 super chat. Hey yo.
You a clock that was ticking in my home. Change my
Thank you for that
state of
love.
mind.
Ladies and
Love
gentlemen,
so hard to find.
we got him.
Thank you for that love over on YouTube, Eduardo. You're awesome. You're awesome. Bring Baby down for the... She loves the stream banter. She probably won't want to sit here for very long, though. You moved to Colorado? Yes. Yes, we did. Just last week. Eric raiding with a party of 126 million gamers. Let's go. How's everybody doing? How's everybody doing? Lex OP, Eric OP. Eric OP. Welcome, welcome, welcome to the stream, everybody. How are we doing today? I don't know why I'm coughing, but we chilling. Thank you so much for that stream. That stream. Thank you so much for that raid. Hope you had a good stream. COVID? Nah, I already had COVID. I had COVID like 6 months ago. You wanted to stream all day, but you got to get your kid to a practice. Nice. My wife has to go do something in like 1 hour, and so I'm gonna be in charge of Baby for an hour. But I kind of just want to not end the stream, so we're gonna see how that goes. I might just throw up the main broadcast and restream the main broadcast for like 1 hour, and then after my wife comes back, I just come back down and actually continue streaming without ever ending the stream.
但我们其实大家都很积极，所以也
Boom,
没
boom,
有
boom, 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 boom,
需要
boom.
太操心。
Tribe Gaming versus Dizzy Group is up next, guys. It's starting any minute now. All right, all right, all right. What does this say? Kai has top 10 defense from qualifiers. Ryu tripled 23 out of 37 attacks in qualifiers. Oh, that's actually a really high hit rate. Time in Colorado right now? Right now, it is about to be 11 a.m. In just a couple minutes, it'll be 11 a.m. You have an 18-month-old also? He watched Clash for about 2 minutes. They wants to do something else. Hey, nice. Yeah, our kiddos are the same age. Wow. Arnav joining the Lex Squad, the YouTube membership. Let's go. Thank you for that love, Arnav. Thank you. How you doing today? Woo! Boom, boom, ba doom, ba 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 wow. Ugh. Catching up after a long time. Good to see you. I'm doing great, man. How are you? I got this strange cough that literally just started this morning out of nowhere. But I don't feel sick or anything. I feel okay. What is the match time? It is first attack in 1 minute and 40 seconds, apparently. We got Itsu and Bash talking trash about these teams. Ugh. big fan from India. I'm an even bigger fan of you. How you doing? Do, do, do. Boo, roop, boo, 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 boo. He doesn't push so someone else can get first place. Pikachu is pretty OP. Oh, you're talking about me? Lol. No, I haven't been doing Legends pushing in a couple months. I've honestly just been playing a lot less Clash the last couple months, but I still watch it. Do 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 do. I'm hoping Town Hall 18 will be more fun than Town Hall 17, and then I'll be encouraged to play a little bit more again. I honestly don't enjoy playing the current meta. I don't know. How's the job going, Lexnos? New job starts on Monday in 2 days. Just moved to Colorado. Just getting settled in. Start the new job on Monday. Hopefully it'll go awesome. Pushing isn't even that fun. 7 out of 8 defenses are roots, all triples. Yikes. I still think Legends League pushing would be so much more fun if it was hard mode. I mean, at least at some point make it turn into hard mode so the top people get to play in hard mode. Because without hard mode, man, it's kind of a joke for those top players. But anyway, I digress. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. This is the next match in the monthly finals. We got Tribe Gaming. We got Dizzy Group going at it. This is the second match of the monthly finals, but this is still the first round, the upper bracket quarterfinals. P. Castro going first for Tribe Gaming against Dizzy Group. Kind of whiffed that invis spell, but his champion's still getting some good value here as the Spirit Fox goes invisible again. He's bringing out the Root Riders. P. Castro is still OP. He's definitely still one of the best players in the world, skills-wise. I might be jinxing him right now, so let's find out. Giant arrow from the bottom side of the base. Earthquake spells to help out. Sure. Log launcher should be able to finish off the town hall. That'll be fun. It snipes the mortar as well. Queen will fight the enemy Barbarian King. We send a headhunter. No big deal. Super Barb on the left to get that storage down and ensure that the Queen walks to the right. Okay. Alright. Yetis out of the log launcher. They're going to go left and they actually steal healers. It's a little bit awkward. Tornado trap spinning. King deployed with the Queen. Ice Golem from the right, Skeleton Spell, and the Root Riders are inbound with a Rage Gem on the Grand Warden, the Sneezy, the Valkyries, the Balloon, the Healers, the Apprentice Warden, the redeployed Royal Champion. There's so much going on. Earthquake Boots, Spiky Ball, do a nice little bit of damage going into the core. Healers are on those Yetis. If they can stay alive after the Yetis die, though, they'll switch back over to the Queen. Phoenix pulling a lot of traps. That'll actually be good for the Queen. Ice Golem going to end up freezing healers. Healers getting in range of the Inferno Tower. That's not good news. We freeze the Monolith to try to keep the Queen alive. We got a champion ability. We're going to overgrowth the Monolith. That'll keep the Queen alive barely, and the healers as well. Or the healer, I should say. On the top side, still got some Root Riders alive with the Royal Champion, the Rage Gem, and the Sneezy. Skeleton Spell to help out, but after this overgrowth spell expires, he's going to be in big trouble. Queen to fight the enemy champion. If he invested the freeze down there, Queen could have taken out the enemy champion and the poison tower, but he decided he wanted to use it on the scatter shot to help the royal champion on offense instead. She will end up taking out the scatter shot. No! And it looks like I did jinx him because this fizzles out. This fizzles out. Oh boy. Why is it showing replay? Did he go early? And they're just showing us a replay, by the way? I just noticed that. I just noticed that. Oh, production is always funny on these. Nah, this is supposed to be live. He must have hit the attack button early, and they're showing us the replay before the next attack goes in live. That's actually funny. Oh well. It's an 84%. What in the world? You're gonna go to sleep? Alright, Sigma, we'll see you later. Boom, 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 boom. If Legends is like semi-hard mode, at least with extra 10% difficulty, could be better. Yeah, that would be nice. That would be nice. Do 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 do. Yo, Indy with that tier 1. Let's go. Thank you so much for that love, man. What you missed? You missed everything. Yo, why are they showing us a replay again? It looks like they're behind because, look, something's up with production, but on the Warbot, 2 attacks are already updated. It shows Tribe had a fail and Dizzy actually hit a triple, so they already are spoiling the results of this replay. What the heck is going on with production? If I post this on YouTube, by the way, whoever's watching, I mean, we're literally watching the clean feed because that's all they let us do, right? We can't join the clans. We just have to put our camera over their stream, and we're allowed to cast at the same time that it's live. But this feels wonky. I don't know how they messed up. They're completely busy talking, or they just never showed the first attack, and then now they're trying to catch up. And the funny thing is, they're probably showing this replay right now to catch us up, but I bet the next live attack, the 3rd attack, is probably live right now as we speak. So that's just silly if that's the case. Redeploy the champion on the right side of the base. Snake bracelet from the Barbarian King. We popped the Warden ability. Got free spells. Got a rage spell. Got skeleton spell. Poison was used in the core to help fight the furnace. Sure. Got a king ability, got a champion ability. We dropped the skeleton spell up top to try to distract the monolith a little bit, but when you drop it on a bomb tower, I don't know. The skellies just die instantly. Freeze on the left. We got another freeze to deploy. I don't know. It's not as much fun when you already know it's a triple, because they spoiled it with a warbot. Queen, we dropped the freeze to help her out. She'll fight the enemy champion there. She will have enough time to take out the ricochet cannon. Sneezy helping a ton. She will be able to get the Inferno Tower too. Royal Champion takes out the multi-archer tower. And King with Snake Bracelet just walking around the edge of the base. Royal Champion's just going to stay alive here, I guess. She'll take the Inferno Tower. Queen goes down, and healers on the Royal Champion are going to be poggers. Alright. E-Boots kills the Skellies instantly. Royal Champion takes out the Expo. Hopefully they can get us to watch live attacks after this one. Like, jeez. What is going on? What is going on? Oh well. Yeah, Cornet, I agree, man. I agree. I swear, if we just missed the 3rd attack because they wanted to show us that replay and then still go through all the extra scenes like this, showing the post stats and everything, oh my gosh. Like, just get us into the actual live attack. Come on, be a live attack, be a live attack, be a live attack. It's another replay. You're joking. You're joking. Oh my gosh. And look at the symbol on the left. There's another live attack starting right now. they're literally just behind by like one attack, and they're gonna go slow and just watch replays the whole time. Oh my gosh. That's actually kind of frustrating. The 4th attack is live right now, but we're gonna watch the 3rd attack replay. Yeah, I'm in Colorado now, Indy. I don't even feel like commentating these attacks, man. I just want to watch the live one. Ugh. Yeah, I'm just gonna watch it with you guys. I don't even want to cast this war because it's all replays. We're just gonna have fun and chat, and then hopefully the next war we'll be able to cast live attacks. I think this one won't be going on the YouTube channel. That's okay, we're chilling. Oh boy. Watch the live one. We already know this is a time fail. I mean, I can't control it. I'm just watching a clean feed. Like, I'm literally restreaming a YouTube live stream. That's what this is. Lol. That's what they give us to watch. How was the move? It was okay. I mean, it was a little frustrating actually the first 2 days because the movers. We were supposed to be moving on like a Saturday. The movers were supposed to show up at like 10 a.m. and they called me at like 9:30 in the morning, and we already had the house, like our previous house, completely packed up. We had everything in boxes. We even put like everything, like my wife, baby, we had everything ready to go in our big car. And I was like, all right, you guys, you know, go ahead and start driving to Colorado. I'm gonna help the movers get everything onto the truck, and I'll be right behind you. And so my wife and baby take off. The movers call me at like 9:30, 9:40, and they're like, hey, so we got a problem. And I'm in West Texas, and they're coming out of DFW. And they're like, we left at like 6 o'clock this morning, and we had 2 jobs to do. And first, we were supposed to drive over to West Texas to pick you up, but we accidentally put in the GPS the second job, which is in Alabama. So we just drove 4 hours east from DFW instead of west. And I was like, you gotta be kidding me, bro. And they're like, so now we gotta drive 4 hours west and then another 4 hours to go get you. So we're gonna be there in like 8 hours. And it's literally like time for them to pick us up. So, and they didn't even get there 8 hours later. They got there like 10.5 hours later. So my wife is already in Colorado with the baby in a house that's empty, completely empty. Luckily, I at least put the crib in the back of the Jeep for her. And an air mattress, thank God. They get to my house at almost 9 o'clock at night. And then I help them load for 4.5 hours. It's like 1:30 in the morning. And then they're like, we barely just didn't finish loading yet. There's a few more like our 2 couches that they needed to load. And they're like, yeah, we're going to go sleep because they've literally been up for like 20 hours working, trying to catch up. And I was like, ugh. All right. So everybody sleeps. They come back at like 8 o'clock in the morning. We throw the 2 couches on there, and it's a whole day late, like literally 24 hours late. And I'm like, okay, now I'm going to Colorado. My wife and baby have already been in Colorado for a whole day without me. And then of course, you know, they didn't make it to Colorado in one day either. They got there, they took like a day and a half to get there. So my wife and baby literally went like 2 days without all their stuff here at the new house. So it was a little rough, but after we got our stuff, everything's been great. They're actually showing live attacks now. Should I commentate it? Oh my gosh. Or should we just have a chill match and I just talk to you guys? I kind of want to do the latter. Boom, boom. It's live, finally. Ayo! Let's have a chill match. All right. I'm going to have a chill match. I'll commentate the next one. So you guys ask me questions if you want. We're having a chill match. Did you get any refunds? No, I wish. I wish. The thing is in the fine print that they make me sign in the contract, it says the show up window that they give me is like plus or minus 48 hours, which is kind of wonky as heck. So it's like technically they still followed the contract, even though they told me on the phone like 4 times the day before. They're like, hey, we're gonna be there at 10 a.m. tomorrow for sure, for sure. And I was like, all right, bet. And then they show up 12 hours late. Did you or the company pay for the movers? I paid for the movers, but the company did promise like a relocation bonus that I'll get with my first paycheck, and it almost covers the entire cost. Not quite. I'm gonna have to pay a little bit more than the bonus covers, but it's not the end of the world. Lex doing rockets now or aeroplanos up in Colorado? Yes and yes. Boom, boom. This is risky ending on the town hall like that, but Royal Champion should get it. Woo! All right, I think Earthquake Boots helped a little bit there. Town hall goes down. Is he going to triple? That king is healthy. 2 Root Riders as well. Hold on, this might triple. This might triple. Dizzy hit a triple earlier, and now Tribe are going to hit a triple to catch up. Kronos is happy. Nice. Will you support a new football team now that you moved so far away? LOL. I'm considering it. I'm still going to be a Patrick Mahomes fan because I went to school with him. So, like, I'm going to be a Patrick Mahomes fan for his entire career. But now that I'm literally living, like, right next to the Denver Broncos, and they have like a young quarterback who just started last year, there's actually a decent part of me that's like, I think I'm going to start cheering for the Broncos as well and see how that goes. Fun team. Oh yeah. So I think I might be this season. I'm gonna be a Chiefs fan and I'm gonna be a Broncos fan on the side and see how it goes. Ugh. You like Bo Nix? Yeah, it makes it easy for me to cheer for them since he's so young. He just started. It feels like it's going to be a new team almost. Kronos' new haircut looks wild. Yeah, he's got long hair right now. Your wife would have been heated. LOL. Is the area nice you're in? Yeah, it is. We're living in the nice part of town. We pretty much maxed out our budget with a house, so right at the we got like the most like as much as we could afford. That's what we went for. Unfortunately, the mortgage payment is so high. Oh my gosh, but we'll be okay. We could like barely survive on my new salary I'm gonna make, but my wife is also, she's gonna go back to work, so once she does go back to work and starts getting paid, we're gonna be chilling. We're gonna be chilling. What was the interest rate? 6.5, which is what's making it so crazy. 6.5%. You grew up in Aurora, just outside of Denver. Hey yo, thanks. I'm just a little bit south over here in Colorado Springs, so not quite in Denver, but I'm in the north part of Colorado Springs. But still close enough. Close enough to say I'm next to Denver. Bro, been spoiled with Texas housing costs. Yeah, to be fair, the house we're in now is just a little bit smaller than the house we had bought in San Antonio, but it's actually more expensive. So, yikes. Yikes. Houses are definitely more expensive over here in Colorado. For sure. Yeah, we sold our house in South Texas. The one that we were living in for the last year in West Texas, we didn't own. So that was easy to get out of. Boom, boom. We were considering trying to rent over here, at least for the first year or two, but we ended up deciding, you know what? We've got enough for a down payment. We really don't want, we're tired of moving. I've literally moved 6 times in the last 5 years. And my goodness, I am tired of moving. So I kind of just want to chill in this house for like 10 or more years. And just not move for once in my life. So that's why we decided just to go ahead and buy right away. Hopefully we can just stay in this house for a while. I am gonna miss some good old Texas barbecue. Moving is so bad, especially USA is so big. Yeah, I mean, in the last 2 years, I've moved from South Texas all the way to Colorado. I mean, just to give some people some perspective, if you live in Europe, I think that's like moving from... Dude, that's gotta be like moving from Spain all the way to like northern Germany, if not farther. No, probably even farther than that. Probably farther. Why have you been moving so much in 5 years? School. And then my wife worked down in South Texas. And then went back to school. And then finished school in a different city. And then now moved up to Colorado for a new job. Your country takes 40 minutes from most western to eastern. Dude, your country is not even as wide as just the city I live in. Lol. No, I have not been living in Spain. I'm in America. You are a dot. LOL. How hard is it to get a master's? I don't know. It was like a big time investment, but I have never found school to be that difficult. But that's just me. At least classes. The thesis project was probably the hardest thing about school for me, but classes I've never found to be difficult. What's your new job? I'm an electrical engineer. Even the Netherlands is bigger, 3 hours east to west and 4 hours north to south. That's still that sounds so tiny to me. I'm so used to Texas. I mean, I'm not going to be in Texas anymore, but I've lived my whole life in Texas, and Texas is bigger than almost every single country in Europe. Almost all of them. The city you live in has 16 million people. Okay, no, that's massive. Texas is the same size as France, pretty much. I think it's bigger. Unless I'm crazy, I'm pretty sure it's bigger. Yeah, Cornet says it's bigger. State income tax now. Yeah, that's the only downside about moving to Colorado. I'm gonna have to pay state income tax. What is it at? Like 4.4%? Oh boy. Go to real world size maps. Yeah, I want to give it a try. Hold on, I'll show you in between attacks. Let's see if Rakirs is going to triple. Rakirs needs to triple for Tribe to catch back up again, because Dizzy Group hit 2 triples. You traveled from one state capital to another in India. It took you only 6 hours. Nice. Nice. He's out of everything here. Does it triple? Minion Prince goes down. Hold on, this might fizzle out last second. This is fizzling out. That's a defense, dude. Your mind was blown when you learned Russia isn't as big as it seems. Yeah, dude, it's just all completely stretched out on a flat map because it's so far north. Same with Canada. Like, on a flat map, Canada, like, especially all the northern part of Canada, looks massive. It really isn't. Really high percentage for Rakirs, but not going to triple. So look at Texas here. Oh my gosh. I mean, jeez. It's huge. I mean, Texas is literally like half of Europe. Okay, maybe like a third. You could fit like 3 Texas in the main part of Europe. Jeez. But yeah, look, let's go. As you take it up north, you see how it stretches on a flat map? Because you're just stretching a globe into a flat map scale, and that's why Greenland looks all funny on a flat map. Because see, Texas looks all funny if you stretch it out like that too. Let's go over to Russia real quick. I mean, Russia still is big, but it's not as big as you think. Like, let me take Russia, and let's take it over to the US. It's actually just super long. Jeez. I mean, it's still big. It's bigger than the US, but it's not like 4 times bigger than the US like a flat map makes it look. Find Singapore. Okay, we can look at it in a second. It's as wide as Northern Africa. Hmm. And most of Russia is completely uninhabited. I mean, I guess massive chunks of the US are also uninhabited, but not quite on the same scale as Russia. Whew. Can you check India's size with Mexico? I mean, sure. Dizzy looking to see if they can hit another triple here. I mean, landmass wise, India is not much bigger than Mexico, huh? In terms of just landmass. India is literally only like half of the United States in landmass. But my gosh, how many people are there? Like 6 times as many? Okay, love it. Bye-bye. What? Oh crap. Hang on a second. All right, I'm back. But half of US people are from India? Not quite. Not quite half. This match has turned into a real world size map adventure. It sure has. It sure has. You think you meant Indonesia? Yeah, somebody else was asking about India though. Maybe on Twitch. But we can look at Indonesia too. The Indonesian islands are actually really spread out. Like, that's a good chunk of water between most of those islands. So it's wider or pretty much the same width as the continental US. Almost the same height as well. Just a lot of water in between all the islands. What's happening with the match? I haven't even been watching now. Oh, Dizzy are winning. They're 2 triples ahead of Tribe. The Dizzy teams are OP, and Tribe have honestly been kind of struggling. Boom, 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 boom. Hey, Jess, how you doing? What's up, what's up, what's up? I thought you could see coast to coast in Indonesia. Oh, definitely not. That's a large gap in between the islands. An extremely large gap. You're gonna quit being a Tribe fan this year? Rip. Tribe? I don't know. I got mixed feelings about Tribe right now in this meta. Because, like, they still seem to perform decent. Like, they'll make it to the monthly finals. But, like, their individual match performance, it's like they're just consistently hitting, like, 11 stars. It's like they're relying on their defense to win wars right now, I guess. But against certain teams, that's just not going to work. Tribe have to triple this attack, and then they still need a 1-star defense to have a chance. How do you think that Max will perform? Max, for Elevate, I mean, he's got an extremely high hit rate. He's got one of the highest hit rates out of all the pros in this meta. It's nice to see an American doing so well. I hope Max gets to make it to the World Championship again. This looks like it might have a shot at tripling, but they still are going to need a 1-star defense, even if this triples. Boom, 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 boom. And the next live attack is going in before this even finishes. What is up with this match? I don't know why. They're not, like, following specific hit times or something. This is a goofy match structure. This actually ended up failing, though, so Tribe definitely losing this match. See ya, Sig. See ya, buddy. Probably told a team to go in later to catch up. You're probably right. It just feels wonky. Chat, who are the best teams right now? Dizzy are the only ones with a golden ticket, so I mean, you have to say Dizzy, even though they just lost to Na'Vi. Na'Vi are still one of the top teams as usual. Vatic Esports, Dizzy Group are doing well. Elevate. Who else? War and Glory, Teehee. Teehee. Hey Toast, why did the pros not use Super Yeti Smash? It's been working really well in Legends. I don't think it does quite as well in hard mode as it does in normal mode. In hard mode, the Super Yetis are just not getting good value. Nice little overgrowth action. As soon as he gets the town hall, this war is over. Oy. Na'Vi and Dizzy started today as number 1 and 2 in ELO. How about that? How about that? Sweet. Rage spell is in. Freeze for the core. Pop the royal champion ability. Picking up the scatter shot. Grabbing the Inferno Tower. Still has King and Queen ability, but this is fizzling out as well. Clash in general is just pretty hard right now. Ugh. But alright guys, here's the situation. Because we're in an interesting situation now. It's kind of what I was talking about earlier today. My wife just put Baby Nose down for a nap. So I've got the baby monitor. Because my wife has an appointment to go take care of some things, some important matters. So she's going to be gone for like an hour. The idea is if she can take care of all of her errands while Baby Nose is asleep, then no big deal down here. I'm just going to keep streaming here. But if Baby Nose wakes up and my wife is still gone, I got to go up and stairs and take care of baby. And I might just throw on the main stream here until my wife gets back. But I think I'm just going to keep the stream live the whole time. Just going to stay live no matter what, and we're just playing it by ear. Sound good? Dizzy Group won this match by a mile, by the way. Leave stream on and put cat on the chair. That sounds like a great idea. Do, 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 do. Or you can make Baby Klaus Nose cast the stream. Yeah, that sounds good too. MTBK, you gotta spell out Japanese, I guess. I like how they're showing a replay, but they put his live camera feed up. And he's just over there like messing with his hair. You just give out the prediction payout? Yeah, I can actually. The next match is actually going to be the one I was looking forward to. Vatic versus Elevate is coming up next. Boom, 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 boom. This attack wasn't shown earlier. Oh, that's why they're showing it again. Okay. Elevate will be the world champion. You think so? Maybe. Maybe. Can we go and continue the world map adventures? Alright, fine. Vatic versus Elevate is going to start in a few minutes. Let's just continue the world map adventures until then. Why not? Okay, who do we want to know about next? Jeez, dude. Why does Russia just look so massive on a flat map? It's insane. I mean, technically Antarctica looks infinite on a flat map. Lol. Australia with Russia and the US. Got you. Ew. If you bring Australia up north and stretch it out, it's actually really big. I mean, it's technically only like half of Russia, but still pretty big. It's about the same size as China. Looks like it, roughly. And about the same size as the US too. Pretty similar. But correct me if I'm wrong, most of Australia is also uninhabited, right? Can this map show you your future? Yeah. Netherlands versus New York. Got you, bro. Look at little old Netherlands over here. New York's a wonky shape state, by the way. Like, New York City's massive, but the state is just this weird shape up here. Let's compare it to Texas. Oh boy. I just gotta do that one more time. Just for the memes. Gotta take Texas over there. Oh my gosh, dude. You could fit like 7, maybe even 8 Netherlands into all of Texas. That's cute. You have commercials again. Oh my goodness. You read it somewhere that Australia is bigger than entire Africa. I feel like that is very wrong. In fact, it's incredibly wrong. Africa is at least 3 times bigger than Australia, if not more. Indiana versus countries in Europe. To be honest, dude, the UK is not that big. You're like half of the UK just in Indiana alone. You're like a fourth of France. Maybe a third of Germany. You're bigger than the Netherlands. Why is the Netherlands so small? Why are these northern African countries so big? Like Algeria and Libya are massive, dude. Like even Egypt is extremely massive, but Algeria and Libya are just even bigger. Algeria is actually just insane. Like look at this. This is just Algeria. It's like a third of the US, if not more.
Hello, my name is Imran. I play for Batic Esports. My team consists of 5 players, the captain Kingsman. There's Tryhard, myself, Simon and Nachoa. We are quite a diverse team. 3 of our players are from France. One's from South Africa, which is me, and one is from Sweden, which is Simon. The general mood in the team is very good. We just came back from a trip from Paris. We all went for a boot camp with the Batic org. We went for about 10 days. And yeah, I think the mood's perfect. Everyone is comfortable with each other. We're all quite good friends, apart from Clash. So yeah, mood's very nice. I hit last. I'm the 5th hitter, the closer of the team. So that would require me to be quite, I'd say, alert. Especially hitting last, you need to be quite confident in your plans. I would say you either go for like a triple or save 2-star. It just depends whatever the war requires. And yeah, my role apart from a team member, I would say, I think everyone has a specific role in the team. Mine is just to test bases, I would say. Yeah, I think I would say we are the best. That's a bit of a cliche thing to say, but yeah, I wouldn't really name another team that I would think is better. So yeah, I'd say we're the best.
How about that? Lexnos, where are you these days? I'm in Colorado. I guess there's probably going to be a bunch of people that don't even know where Colorado is. So I'll show you. Singapore is small, by the way. But there's a ton of people there. Here we go. This is Colorado. It's like the only state in the whole country that's just like a nice symmetric shape. All right, I'm finally in like a perfect rectangle. I say perfect, but the top border is actually like slightly curved. Rip me. If you zoom out enough, though, it looks like a perfect rectangle.
Hello, I'm Max. I'm on Team Elevate. We're a very experienced team.
It's
all
Max?
of us have been on the World Championship stage. You know, 3 of us are world champions. I just recently joined this month, and yeah, we're hoping to do good in our first qualifier. We're all pretty motivated. We're working really hard trying to win this golden ticket. Yeah, so we're excited for the upcoming tournament. I mean, we don't really have specific roles for each player. We all kind of work together as a team. You know, it's a little bit unusual because I don't speak Portuguese and the rest of the team doesn't speak too much English, but we still all understand the game, and so we work together. We train together. We prepare bases. Celinho does a lot of base building. The rest of our team doesn't do as much with that. We have other base builders as well, Ghost. And then we also have Velami, our manager and coach. I think we're the strongest team right now. We have really good offense and defense. We've been working really hard, and I think you'll see our preparations pay off this weekend.
Dang, dude. I'm so conflicted on this matchup. Vatic is my team, and I love Vatic all the way to the end. But dude, Max is my homie. Max has got to be like my Clash best friend if I had one. Let's go. I wish they didn't have to face each other in the first round. Do. Rip Hydro. Yeah, Max replaced Achilles. Max is one of the nicest people you know, for sure. How's Lubbock? You're thinking of joining a grad school in 2.5 years? I like it. I like it. It's not massive. It's not a massive city, but it's still bigger than average. That's where I went to school. Texas Tech is a great school. At least I can say that about the engineering program. All right, we got 3.5 minutes to the first attack. I might try to go pee real quick. Actually, yeah, I'm just gonna do it. I'm gonna try to go pee real quick before this starts. Wait for me. Let's go. Here we go. Baby Nose is still asleep. Lex, what's your height? Small. Like smaller than small. I'm a short king. Let's do it. Welcome back, Gentlefish, Ladybirds, everything in between, to the next matchup here in the monthly finals. We've got Vatic Esports. We've got Elevate. This is the upper bracket quarterfinals, monthly finals, golden ticket on the line, going to be given out this week. Both these teams are competing for it. Both these teams in the pre-match interviews, literally both these teams said that they think they are the best team in the world right now. So at least one of them has to be wrong. Let's find out who. I'm very conflicted because Vatic is my team. Go Vatic. Woo! But Max in particular, who's actually doing the first attack here, plays for Elevate, and he's like one of my best Clash friends ever. So go Max, but go Vatic. Teehee. We've also got a funny situation going on right now. My wife had to go out and take care of some very important stuff. She had an appointment. And Babynos is taking a nap upstairs right now. I've got the baby monitor. Look how cute she is. Sound asleep. She should hopefully sleep past this whole match. Fingers crossed. Knock on my wooden desk. But if she wakes up, I gotta go take care of her. So if she wakes up, I gotta like dip out in the middle of this match for a little bit. But I'll just throw on the official Clash stream and we'll keep the stream going. And we're still gonna have fun. So we're winging it. We're winging it. That's life of a dad. Here we go. Max doing this Root Rider smash. He did take out the Town Hall. He's using an Overgrowth spell on the bottom side of the base. His Root Riders are doing their thing. They're cruising through the middle section of the base. Queen. Is he using Healing Tome and Rage Gem? Did he not use Eternal Tome? I actually do think that's going to be the go-to combo after Eternal Tome gets nerfed. So if he's already using it, GG. Queen's in the middle with the Magic Mirror trying to get toward that Monolith. World Champion going for it. Free spell on it. We still got 2 invisibility spells, dude. This is crushed. This is crushed. Max is OP. Gonna be able to smash Simon's base. And look at him getting all excited. Nice. GG for Max. Early pressure on Vatic. Max has got to be feeling good about that. Boom, boom, boom. Hey, yo. Max OP. Lex is 5'9", which is 69 inches. I'm not actually 5'9", but I wish I was. ImSN Gaming with 179 rupees. Super chat over on YouTube. Hey yo, thank you for that love. Thank you, thank you, thank you. How you doing? How you doing? How you doing? Boom, ba doom, boom, boom. Who are even in Elevate? It's pretty much the old Clash Champs World Championship lineup. Shout out Clash Champs, by the way. I'm actually repping their shirt today. But yeah, it's the old Brazilian team with the addition of Bernal and Max. Simon, what can you do with the first attack for Vatic Esports? Here we go. Royal Champion is in. He's got his own Root Rider smash attack. Trying to see if he can take out Bernal's base and tie things up right away after the first round of attacks. We take out the Archer Tower. We drop the next invis. We're going to pick up the scatter shot. Can recall the champion. Boom. There we go. Start the Root Rider smash. Alright, alright, alright. Giant, Ice Golem, Root Riders, right side of the base, Grand Warden, Troop Launcher, Valkyries, Queen with Sneezy. Okay. We do have one Overgrowth spell. We're going to Overgrowth the Town Hall. Sure thing, Simon. Troop Launcher, launching barrels. Skeleton spell to help distract there on the top side of the base. King with the Frosty and an Ice Golem deployed at 12 o'clock as well. Royal Champion doing her thing. Back up to full health. Overgrowth spell expires. We're still holding on to this Warden ability though. Can hopefully be juicy. Rage spell, Warden ability, Eternal Tome, Healing Tome. King still wrapping around the outer edge of the base. One Yeti from the Troop Launcher helping him. Royal Champion using Rocket Spear. She got locked onto by the Monolith though. Spirit Fox goes invisible just in time to keep her alive. Yetis, Queen, Healers go back around the right side of the base trying to take out the Rocket Balloons, trying to take out the Town Hall, and they should be able to. Royal Champion used up all of her Rocket Spears. She's going to have to go fight the Minion Prince. She's trying to do that right now. We drop a free spell to help her out. The Town Hall did go down. The Queen's still healthy and some of the healers are alive. Tornado trap spinning on the left. King and snakes from the snake bracelet spinning in circles. Still going through the outside of the base though. 3 queens from the magic mirror. Giant helping to get through the wall. Down goes that second fire spitter. Can she get the poison tower before it goes off again? Ooh, no. Poison tower goes off on the queens. 33 seconds on the clock. It's looking a little bit sketchy here. We got another super bar we could deploy. Frosty trying to slow down this ricochet cannon, but then Frosty stops shooting the ricochet cannon. And we have that awkward dark elixir storage that he can't reach. We're running out of time. I think it's going to be a time fail here for Simon. 96% in climbing. 98, and it might end there. No, we're going to get through a wall. Wait, he might be able to reach everything from in there, but he's out of time. 4, 3, 2, 1. Oh, unfortunate for Simon. A 98% 2-star. Yep, he's not happy. These decoration items hurt my eyes. Dude, for real. Some of these bases that have like 1 million decorations on them. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Boom, boom, boom. Pato has more Root Riders. Trying to see if Elevate can actually go 2 for 2 here. That would be amazing for them. That would be unfortunate for Vatic. We do have the recall spell yet again. Troop Launcher currently activated. All pretty classic stuff for a Root Rider smash setup. Down goes the scatter shot. Road Champion going up. Pick up the Tesla. Skip the air sweeper for now. The E-Boots aura will take it out easily anyway. Some fancy invis work there to try to see if we can get her to go down for the fire spitter with 1 more invis. He might even be able to get the poison tower and the inferno. No, not the inferno too, huh? We're going to go ahead and recall her out of there because the spirit fox died. The inferno stays up, but we got the poison tower. We drop a poison spell on the enemy furnace. Queen's in at 12 o'clock, and here we go with the Root Riders. Rage Gem. Now, I think Max was using Rage Gem and Healing Tome, and he already just started dropping the Eternal Tome. Let's see if Patho does the same thing. I honestly think it's a great combo, actually. Rage Gem, Healing Tome. I feel like with a lot of these setups here, the Eternal Tome's just not actually needed. Overgrowth in the core, nice and early. Troop Launcher, launching barrels. Road Champion taking a lot of damage. He's being patient with this Warden ability and dropping a healing spell first before popping this Warden ability. Rocket Spear's going off from the Royal Champion. Healing spell helped a ton. Once the Overgrowth expires, we'll probably see the Warden ability in full effect. Is it going to be an Eternal Tome? Or is it going to be a Healing Tome? Looks like it's an Eternal Tome. Okay, fair enough. Fair enough. That's why he brought the healing spell, because he didn't have a Healing Tome. Oh, my puppy came down here. Rambo! Come here, buddy. Let's see if we can say hi. Come here. Come here. Come here. Oh, he's a big puppy. He's a 70-pound puppy. Hello, buddy. Hello. How much is that in kilos? He's probably like 40 kilos. He's a massive dog. How you doing, buddy? Say hello to everybody. We still got King ability. We got Queen ability. Yeti Mites didn't quite take out the monolith. Ooh, the booger might get it. Oh, not quite. Hold on, the other booger might get it. The other booger might get it. Go, booger, go. Go, booger, go. Yeah, down goes the monolith. Pop the Queen ability. Magic Mirror, Giant. Ricochet Cannon's just going off, though. Giant's almost dead. The Queen and the 1 Clone Queen are healthy, but he doesn't look too happy. He's out of time anyway. It's going to be a time fill, which is a defense for Vatic. They got to be happy about that, because now they have a chance to get back in it. This one going to fall short at 97, and Vatic's fail was a 98. Ooh. What's his name? Rambo. His name is Rambo. He's a good puppy. Call him again. Come here, Rambo. Come here, buddy. Let's put you on full screen. Come up here. Come up here. Come up here. Come on. Come here, boy. Come here. Come here. Come on, you're not getting that old yet. Boom. He's a good puppy. He's a good puppy. Say hi to the people. Can you look over here? Look over here. No. No. That's okay. That's okay. You get to see my unfinished basement as well. Yeah, way too many boxes in the basement. Kingsman has Super Yetis in the monthly finals. Ayo! This is the first Super Yeti attack we've seen from these guys. Warden with the rage spell, gonna snipe the town hall early. Down it goes. Perfect. Angry Jelly helping him go for just defenses. Cool. We'll pick up that ricochet cannon. Angry Jelly takes a Seeking Airmine to the face. Sweet. Now we're gonna start going for some gold storages. Okay. Where are we gonna use these Super Yetis? Ice Golem on the left. Barbarian King pulls the Warden on over. Siege Barracks on the outer edge with the Giant. And the Super Yetis are in for the Super Yeti Smash. Let's do it. Healers to help protect... balloons to help protect the healers. Hopefully not the other way around. Lol. Royal Champions in at 9 o'clock. Archer Queen is in with the Super Yetis. The Barbarian King, the Grand Warden. We drop a jump spell early. Warden ability. Got the Eternal Tome in full effect. The healers just transitioned to the Royal Champion on the outside of the base. I don't think that was part of the plan. Another Rage Spell in the core. King ability goes off. Warden actually dies to traps. Queen still healthy. She's got no support right now, though, other than her ability. Healer's still helping the Royal Champion. They're doing okay there on the bottom side of the base. We got 3 spells we can utilize. We're going to drop some skeleton spells for the Ricochet Cannon and the Expo. Queen went to ability. Magic Mirror, Giant. She will be able to reach the scatter shot from there, which is nice at least. Royal Champion has a couple of healers. Has the Spirit Fox. Royal Champion's got a decent shot of going all the way around the base here, especially with her ability still intact too. Valkyrie's doing cleanup on the outside while the Royal Champion's hopefully going to go snipe the defenses. Go, Kingsman, go. Tornado Trap spinning on the upper side of the base. Still waiting for that Royal Champion ability. Gonna drop the freeze early here, see if we can keep the Queen alive too. Okay. Queen taking forever to get through the wall. We're starting to run out of time, but if the Royal Champion stays alive, time won't be an issue. Hello, Hog Rider Puppet. He looks happy. Kingsman looks happy. Royal Champion gets everything. It's a 3-star. It's going to be 5-5, and Vatic are actually going to have a 1-building lead. Wow. How about that? What up, Clashing Pirates? Is Rambo an Australian Shepherd? Yeah, but he's not full. He's pretty much like 3/4 Aussie. He's slightly part, what's it called? Burmese Mountain Dog. Which is massive. Do. 3-star with Super Yeti, and this meta is diabolical. Yeah, maybe that'll end up being a thumbnail. I'm gonna write it down before I forget. Leo with the 5th attack of the match. Pressure is on. This is gonna be a juicy match, man. We are almost perfectly tied. Just a 1-building lead for Vatic at the moment. And Leo trying to see if he can get another triple for his team. Dropping the Invis spells for the Royal Champion nice and early here. Cool. Fighting the enemy Queen. Electro Boost Aura might be able to finish her off. We'll see. Collecting a few more buildings. We still got a couple more Invis spells if he wants to keep her going. Next Invis, we get the air defense, we get the poison tower. The enemy Archer Queen is staying alive for now. Going for the scatter shot too. Spirit Fox might end up dying. Yes, she does, but we're just going to use every single invis. Clear out a tiny little chunk of the base there. And then recall the heck out of there. Nice. Root Riders on the northeast. Valkyries, healers. We take out the enemy queen with ease. We drop the friendly queen on the north side of the base. We drop an overgrowth spell on the town hall. Okie dokie, troop launcher in the mix. Everybody working their way up toward the north side of the base. Sure. Sure. Down goes the storage. Ice Golem's out of the defensive clan castle. Furnace working in the middle. King on the left, doing his thing. Queen still chilling. We've just now popping the Warden ability after the Ogre spell wore off. That's good news. Very patient with the Warden ability. Gonna clear some stuff in the core. Hello, Overgrowth spell on the south side of the base, deployed so early too. Like nobody's even in range of the monolith until maybe now. So wow, most of that Overgrowth feels kind of wasted, if not all of it. Royal Champion on the left no longer has an ability or a Spirit Fox. Queen has her ability. Pop her Magic Mirror. She'll be able to take out the Minion Prince and the Monolith. A very good usage of the Queen ability with the Giant out in front distracting. Royal Champion still getting more value. She might die to the Inferno Tower here. Hold on. Don't tell me this is going to fizzle out. No, we got a King ability. I think he's going to be chilling. Queen going to damage this Ricochet Cannon quite a bit. King ability. King ability actually needs to hit these defenses. It's going to be critical. He needs to hit the Inferno Tower and the Ricochet Cannon. So he's trying to get rid of some of those outside collectors first. Now you can pop the King ability. Should be safe. Take out the Ricochet Cannon. Take out the Inferno Tower. Take out everything. King ability is OP and Leo gets it done. Hey, yo. Hi, Bob. Do I like Judo Sloth? Everybody likes Judo Sloth. Do, 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 do. Oof. Tryhard has the next attack for Vatic Esports. Now the pressure's back on Vatic. Elevate just hit a second triple. Vatic need to do the same. Early World Champion, couple invis spells, got a recall. Then we got the Root Riders and the Overgrowth. Alright. Royal Champion moving to the right. We want her to take out this section with the Monolith, the Poison Tower, the Multi-Gear Tower. That'll be nice. Nice little recall there. Yeti up top. Log Launcher. We got an Earthquake spell. Skeleton spell. Okay, that's interesting. There's the Earthquake. Log Launcher still got targeted though. It does not quite open enough walls to get into the middle area. But the Root Riders are in on the left. Sure. Sure. Royal Champion redeployed. Queen with the Warden and the Root Riders. King and Frosty to try to go on the outside of the base. We're actually going to overgrowth the Town Hall here. He's going full risk mode. Full risk mode. Sneezy with the Grand Warden. One Headhunter on the left. Yetis are getting targeted by these rocket balloons out of the CC now. We drop the poison spell for the enemy Furnace. Pop the Warden ability. I don't know if I'm liking this. It feels slow. And there's no guarantee anybody's going to target the Town Hall here. Royal Champion probably has Rocket Spears. He does pop the Champion ability. She should target the Town Hall over the wall. And she does. Okay, thank goodness. With the raged up Rocket Spears. Down goes the Town Hall, but dude, all the Root Riders fizzled out. The Queen's getting targeted. Champion not gonna have much more support other than one invis spell.
Mission failed. We'll get him next time.
Warden goes down. We pop the Queen ability. We hit a Tornado Trap. We drop the invis just to try and help out a little bit. But this is a big old yikes, man. Big old yikes. Can Queen get that Fire Spitter? She should. Royal Champion's still going. King does have an ability. Champion gonna go left for the other Fire Spitter. She will actually take that out. If she would have gotten that Poison Tower and that Multi-Gear Tower in the initial push with the Spirit Walk charge at the beginning, this actually might have been a triple. It's getting closer than I thought it would have been earlier. Pop the Spiky Ball. Oh, if he would have waited a little bit too, Spiky Ball could have hit the Multi-Gear Tower. Nah, I think he should have waited. Either way, it probably would have been a time fail. Man. King goes down. This is not a time fail. I think if he would have waited with the Spiky Ball a little bit, it could have been a time fail. But it finishes at 93%.
These nuts. Ha! Got him! Got him!
Oh boy. Oh boy. Why aren't the pros being more greedy with the invis on champion dive? I don't know. It's a good question. I think he should have. Earlier Spiky Ball to possibly save Queen. Yeah, maybe. Either way, I think best case scenario would have been a time fail. Bernal rocking the OP pink hat, dude. I'm a fan. I'm a fan. Pink's the best color. Red is just a dark shade of pink, and that's why it's my favorite color. We got early Archer Queen on the left, Royal Champions in on the southwest. Going in with a lot of invisibility spells. Spirit Fox doing her thing. Royal Champion gonna go snipe the Town Hall nice and early. Drop the next invis. Town Hall shooting toward the Queen, toward the Giant. Queen dies early, as she normally does if she works by herself in this meta. Drop the next invis. Got the haste file. Down goes the Inferno. Down goes the Monolith. Okay. We'll pick up the Inferno Tower. Flame Flinger on the right. Working over there. Going to be able to pick up a lot of juicy defenses. Nice spot for the Flame Flinger. I say that, but the CC troops are going to wreck that Flame Flinger, dude. Ooh, that Flame Flinger is going down early. Invis for the Royal Champion. The Royal Champion's getting some crazy good value, though, to be fair. She's still going with one more invis. Might be able to pick up that scatter shot. Might not. Might not. Flame Flinger went down. Yeti's out of there trying to get a little bit of value. Dragons from the south. My baby just flip-flopped over to the other side of her crib. Tee-hee. In case you already forgot, I'm watching baby sleep on the baby monitor because mommy is out running errands right now. Dragons on the bottom doing their thing. We did use the Warden ability super early. We still got a Minion Prince ability. Minute 20 on the clock. If Bernal hits another triple here, it's looking great for Elevate in this match. If Bernal doesn't hit a triple here, Vatic still have a very strong chance of hitting the comeback. A minute to go. Minion Prince ability is pretty much the only thing he has control of at this point. The dragons are hitting so many traps, bro. He's only got like 2 dragons left alive. 3, I guess. I think one of them's really low HP, though. Baby dragon going for the expo. About to be 45 seconds. Time could become a real issue because he doesn't have anybody spread out to do cleanup. There goes the Minion Prince ability. Metal Pants to help out as well. Down goes the enemy Queen. Running out of time. Running out of time. Baby dragon goes down. 2 dragons left. Tesla's doing damage. Normal Archer Tower, not that big of a deal. The multi-Archer Tower is a huge deal. Multi-Archer Tower is probably going to kill both dragons. 20 seconds to go. Bernal might be looking at a time fill. 17, 16, 15, 14. Time is ticking fast. That last dragon goes down. The booger got the storage. Hold on. Hold on. Sneezy spawning the boogers. 98%. Not good enough, though. It's a 99 for Bernal. Opening up the door for Vatic to catch back up. Oh, baby. Oh, baby. Hello, Uncle Lexnos. Yo, what up?
What are you doing, step bro?
Metal Pants or Henchman Puppet, which is best with dragons? It depends. The Metal Pants is kind of this sort of ability where if you pop it at a good time when he's getting targeted, the Metal Pants actually really pays off. But there are definitely a lot of situations where people are using the Minion Prince ability just to have a good Dark Orb spot, but the Minion Prince is not even getting hit by any defenses, and so the Metal Pants is like completely wasted. So it just depends. Nachoa going in for Vatic. And he could tie things up right now and make it 10-10 going into the final round of attacks. Pressure's on. Can he clutch up when his team needs him to? Royal Champion going in. Gonna take out the air defense. Spirit Fox goes down early here. But we got another invis. We make the Scattershot invisible. I don't know if he meant to do that. Just gonna use the last invis and hopefully the E-Boots aura. We're gonna use the Quake spell to make sure the Scattershot goes down. I think he would have had it even without the Earthquake, but oh well. I guess we're actually using it for the log launcher to go get the Inferno Tower, but there's a Builder Hut repairing. Builder Hut repairing might be trouble. Maybe not. Maybe not. We got the Root Riders working in from the south side of the base. Sure. Whatever's inside the log launcher going to go toward that Inferno Tower and Fire Spitter as well. Dude, it actually almost gets it. One more log and almost. The Yetis will finish off that Inferno. The log launcher did take out the Fire Spitter though, so that's cool. Drop the poison spell for the Furnace. I hope he hit the Furnace. I can't tell. He might have missed. I think he hit it. Root Rider's working on the bottom side of the base. King with the Snake Bracelet on the outside. We do have an Overgrowth spell. We're going to pop Warden ability early. We're going to Rage. We're going to drop the Overgrowth spell on the north side of the base there. Road Champion going in toward the Town Hall. Freeze the Town Hall. King still healthy on the outside of the base. Healing Tome helping everybody out. Town Hall drops. Working our way up the right side of the base. Road Champion popping her ability. Rocket Spears. She's almost dead. She's going to go down before even getting all her Rocket Spears off. That's a big problem. We probably needed the Royal Champion Rocket Spears to take out all those defenses that the Overgrowth was on. Uh-oh. The healers are all dead too. Not looking great for Nachoa. We do have the King and the Queen ability, but I have a feeling they're not going to be enough. Spiky Ball does some damage. Queen won't be able to reach those two defenses in the core, though. Never mind. I'm actually blind. She can reach the Fire Spitter. But she can't reach the Inferno Tower without beating through a wall first. Yep, it's a fail. Man. Phoenix gonna try to take out the Inferno Tower. Giant gets through the wall, gonna help her do it. Super Barb on the left for percent, but it's a fail. Vatic Esports still gonna be down by a star going into the final round of attacks. Nice try to Mr. Nachoa, but this one just not gonna work out, man. 88. Those decorations for sure throws the attacker off. Potentially. Nowadays, everyone's using the Snake Bracelet. Yeah. If you're using like a King on the outside of the base, Snake Bracelet gets some pretty good value. Percentage, I think they are done. They might be. I'll check the percent here in a second. Hi. Hello. Also a lot more distraction from the snake. Yeah, the snakes are pretty good. Like in lots of different small ways, they help out a ton. They do some decent damage. They definitely distract a lot. It's almost like a bunch of skeleton spells being dropped all over the place by the King. But imagine if those skellies could hop over walls too. Like the snakes are just pretty good in that sense. Elevate have their final attack. They've got a pretty decent percentage lead too. I'm trying to calculate what's the actual percentage difference. It's 20 -3, but +1, so -2. Well, 18 building lead. Unless my math is way off. I think, wait, no. +4, -1, so -3. I think it's a 17 building lead. So this needs to be like an 84% 2-star and Elevate win the match, if my math is mathin'. 84% 2-star, and the homie's bringing a Lava Hound to help on his dragon attack. Royal Champion making her way to the core, getting a bunch of value over there. The Queen was used on the top right early. Flame Flinger's in on the bottom early. Royal Champion clearing a good amount of the base. We're going to try to send her to the core here. The only problem with this... Ooh, hold on. He's late on the invis. The Royal Champion's dead, and the Fire Spirits are going to go take out the Flame Flinger early. Uh-oh. He might be whiffing just a little bit. Lava Hound from 3 o'clock. Dragons are in. He's looking for 84%. He already got the Town Hall. Minion Prince with the dragons, with the Grand Warden. He's going in behind the sweeper, which is nice. Super minions out of his Flame Flinger, just trying to target the Ice Golem. They used all of their long shots on the Ice Golem, and the Fire Spirits damaged them. The super minions are dead. Oh boy. But all he needs is 84%. It's not like we're asking for 100. Pop this Warden ability. Drop the Rage spell. It still has a Minion Prince ability also. That would be a good spot for the Dark Orb, but he doesn't use it there. Uses it on the Queen. The Monolith was doing some damage. The Dragons take out the Monolith, though. He needs 10 more buildings for the W. Oh, boy. I think he... Well, hold on. Hold on. Multi-Gear Tower is starting to pop off. Metal Pants are OP, though. Metal Pants no longer in effect. Multi-Gear Tower eliminates the Minion Prince. He's got the Phoenix ability, though. Minion gonna grab a building on the left. Baby Drag got a building on the bottom. 81. He's looking for 84. Extra Minion does not get the Builder Hut. Can he not get the 84? Can he not get the 84? Sneezy going for the multi-archer tower. Raged up. Sneezy doesn't get it. The Booger and the Phoenix are chasing the King. He's at 82, dude. He doesn't get the multi-archer tower. He gets 83. He drops the Baby Dragon. It's an 83. Does that mean we can actually finish with a perfect draw? I think we can. Oh gosh. Yo, Shantanu with 179 rupees over on YouTube. You dirty dog. You dirty dog. What's the percent? We're about to see. We need them to change the screen and show us the percent. I think we have the situation where it can end in a perfect draw. Percentage-wise. And that would be nutty if it did. Do-do-do-do-do-do-do. Hey yo, Superficial GPT. How you doing? How you doing? Come on, show us the percent, man. I'm dying to know. Here we are, ladies and gentlemen, the final attack. The percent is correct. My math was right. If Imran triples, we will literally have a perfect draw. Now, here's the thing, though. I think Elevate are doing way better on time. You can tell by the average times at the bottom of the Warbot here. So not only does Imran have to triple, he has to triple fast. He actually has to triple really fast. What's the time difference? 13 seconds. And that's an average. So what's 13 times 5? Chat, what's 13 times 5? He's going with E-Drags for the speed. He needs like a 2-minute triple. I think he actually needs a 1 minute 55 second triple in order to have a chance to win. He's going with the E-Drags for the time. Here we go. E-Drags from the northeast. Queen popping ability. King used on the right side of the base, and he's already dead early. Popping the Warden ability. Dropping rage spells. This is triple or lose. It also has to be a fast triple or lose. He probably had a completely different plan, and his teammates might have convinced him to switch to E-Drags at the last second. And he's going with like a 20-second E-Dragon plan. That's insane if that's actually the case. Monolith doing a lot of damage. We're going to go with the free spell, but we did not hit the minion prince in the free spell. We lose all those E-Drags on the top side of the base. We send the Royal Champion on the bottom. We got a rage. We got a freeze. But everything is dying, dude. Everything is dying. We rage the Royal Champion. We freeze the enemy queen. We could pop probably a rocket spear. There's way too many defenses for her to handle, though. It's not looking great for Vatic. Royal Champion seeking shield. Rocket spears are getting wasted on skellies too. That's worst case scenario right now. You needed it, the rocket spears for the monolith. And that's an unfortunate ending for Vatic. Elevate are going to win the match and move on to the next round in the upper bracket. Vatic are going to the lower bracket, and we will see more of them later. Nice try here. You gotta say props, though, to switching to the E-Drags for time's sake. He probably had like a Root Rider plan or something completely different. But it is Elevate here who take the win. And you can see Max is happy about that. How many more matches are there? There's a ton of matches today. There might be like 5 more matches today. I'm still considering whether or not I'm going to stay live for the whole thing or not. It's like an 8-match kind of day. I might just do like 5 and then call it a day. We'll see. Baby check. She's snoozy. Her hair's long enough. We actually gave her like little double ponytails. You can't really see it that well, but kinda. But she's snoozy. A sleepy baby. Do 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 do. Do we have another Navi match today? Yes. It's day? It's midnight out here. Bro, it's like, it's lunchtime over here. You and I are on opposite sides of the world. Belly sleeper for the win. Yeah, she actually almost always sleeps on her tummy. She's definitely a tummy sleeper. Does she look more like Bree or you? I think she looks more like me. She looks like a white girl, TBH. She does not look... Like, you can't even really tell that she's part Asian. Her mommy's a little sad. She's hoping our next one looks like her. She looks very cute. Thank you. Will you stream day 2? Maybe. I don't know yet about tomorrow. Next one? Soon? I don't know. Hopefully we'll have news sometime this year that we're pregnant again. That's the goal, at least. Dad jeans too strong. Oh yeah. Payout time. I got you. I got you with the Twitch points. Hang on. What match is next? Cuba Esports versus who else is still in it? You misspoken yourself? What do you mean? What are you saying? Max of the MVP? Heck yeah. That happened to my kids, white kids. You wouldn't know they are part native. Nice. Some genes are just too strong. It's crazy you're an hour behind now, right? Yeah. I went even a further hour west time zone wise. So I'm 2 hours behind Eastern, 1 hour behind Central. I'm in the least used time zone in the whole country. That's a weird way to say it, but I'm pretty sure only like 5% of like the American population live in mountain time, something like that, between 5 and 10%. It's pretty small compared to like Eastern. I think the most amount of people, period, in the whole country live in Eastern, followed by Pacific. Let's actually just see if we can look it up. Oh yeah, look at this. Almost half of the entire country. Is that killing your guys' ears too? The music they play in between matches is ridiculously loud. Almost half of the US lives in the Eastern time zone. Like almost half. That's crazy. Central actually has way more than Pacific. Oh, I didn't know that. I mean, I guess that makes sense if you really think about it. The only reason I think of Pacific as having a lot of people is just because California is massive. But I guess Central is massive if you go all the way up. So yeah, that makes sense. Mountain time zone, not even 7%, dude. That's the time zone I live in now. And it's like not even 7% of people in the country live there. Chicago's in Central too, so it does make sense. Yeah. If you go all the way up, yeah, there's actually a ton of people in Central. I'm just used to only thinking about the south part of the country for a lot of things. That's what happens when you live in Texas, bro. It's like its own little mini country all by itself. Teehee. You used to work in EST, now you're working in PST, your clients work in MT. Jeez. And you're from India. Nice. Nice. Boom, boom, boom. What up, J Mai? How you doing? So now we're gonna have Dizzy Supersonic versus Cuba Esports. Dude, there's way too many Dizzy teams. And they're all good. What the heck? When is the Navi game? Navi, I think, are going to be playing after this upcoming match. Navi, we're about to watch match 4. And I think Navi play again for match 5. Match 5.
Hi, I'm Juan, the captain of the DC Supersonic. I'm from Spain. My team is DC
This is
Supersonic.
Juan Jump Juan, the first ever
Italian
World
player,
Championship.
Miranello,
World champion.
Italian player also. Vincenzo, Italian player, and Paul also Italian. We are 4 Italians and me, but I'm from Spain. Okay. The mood in the team is very good. We are very excited and motivated for what is coming. I have a lot of trust in our team. I believe we can do very well. I will not be surprised if we get the golden ticket, because I think we can do. We already won versus every team that played this weekend. So yeah, I think we can do it like our other family team did last month. I think my team is the best thing when we talk about bases. So, and we are also doing very good lately in attack. So yeah, I think Navi is the best in attack. We are the best in defense, and we are definitely in attack. So let's see what happens.
I'm just going to run to the bathroom real quick again. There's going to be another interview here in a second anyway.
أنا اسمي محمد بلعب بتيم كوبا إي سبورت. نحن 5 عرب، صحبة من وقت طويل، وكنا كل واحد يلعب بتيم، وهالسنة قررنا إنه نلعب سوا، نجمع حالنا تيم عربي كامل، وفي كاريزما بيناتنا، صحبة حتى برا اللعبة يعني، وقررنا هالسنة نلعب سوا. مثل ما قلت نحن صحبة داخل وخارج اللعبة، بنمزح كتير سوا، مكالمات يوميا، بنقضي وقت كتير سوا يوميا، سواء داخل أو خارج اللعبة، وهذا الشيء أكيد بيساعد بالمنافسة. أنا الكابتن بالفريق، ومهاجم، بهجم الهجمة الأولى دائما، ومصمم. اللاعبين اللي عندي بالتيم بلاك، داني، شنايدر، وجبنا اللاعب الجديد من شهر اسمه اسمه، بيقدم أداء حلو معنا، والبلدر تبعنا اسمه يزن. بهاي الميتا صعبة تحكم مين أقوى فريق، كل حرب إلى مجراها يعني، ما فيك تحكم، كل حرب تمشي شكل. بس نحن مستوانا ممتاز أنا شايف، وفي أمل منيح إن نجيب التذكرة.
All right, we back. We back. Wife Nose just got back home. She's watching baby again while we do the streaming. Oh yeah. Do 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 do. Like, you streaming tomorrow's? Probably not. Because I think we want to go do a day trip up to Denver tomorrow. Take our little baby to go do some fun things up there before I start my new job on Monday. And then I won't be able to get to do stuff with them much Monday through Friday. Boom, 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 boom. Congrats on the new job. Thank you. Thank you. What are you doing? I'm doing engineering for a DoD contractor. Sounds nice. Hope it's exciting. You're taking the kid out too? Nice. Just in the noon, not mid-morning. All right, all right, all right. Lex Family Man now. When's the next one coming? Yeah, I don't know. Hopefully we get pregnant this year. We'll see what happens. I think we're both ready. But it takes a while. Not DAD contractor. Teehee. Teehee. Baby No's gonna learn to ski? Heck yeah, dude. We live in Colorado. Of course all my kids are gonna learn to ski. Once they're a little older. Like 9 months. Lol. People are saying Bash said Clash Worlds in Atlanta this year. Dude, imagine if that's actually accurate. If it's in the US, dude, that'd be amazing. Ladies and gentlemen, we have the next match in the monthly finals. It's Cuba Esports versus Dizzy Supersonic. Cool. Root Riders with the first attack. This is the last match in the first round. So we're still upper bracket quarterfinals. These are the last two teams that are here. We're about to figure out which one of these teams wins and moves on to the upper bracket semis, and which team goes to the lower bracket. Royal Champion recall spell. Okay. Now we can redeploy everybody from the southwest. Here we go. Oh yeah, let me start a Twitch prediction. Actually, I'll do it after this attack. Somebody remind me. After this attack, we'll do a Twitch prediction real quick. So you guys can gamble all your points away like degenerates. Root Riders making their way in from the southwest. Queen with Frosty on the 6 o'clock side of the base. Ice Golem to help her out. Rocket Spear from the Royal Champion going off early. She'll fight the enemy. Minion Prince. We got Ice Golems on defense that we got to worry about. We'll be able to take them out though. Poison Tower is slowing us down a little bit. Rage Spell is in to help support. Holding on to the Warden ability, being real patient with it. We got an Overgrowth spell. Troop Launcher launching barrels. Royal Champion taking out the Town Hall. Overgrowth hits the Fire Spitters and the Monolith. There's the Warden ability. He missed some units on the right. Queen on the outside still healthy. Super Barbarians, Wall Breaker, all to help her out. Free spell on the left, helping that Royal Champion fight the enemy Archer Queen. Okay. Champion looks like she might get out in front and die to the Expo over there on the left. She does. Queen popped her ability on the right. Got 3 queens. Got the Giant. Got to fight the Barbarian King, though, with no Headhunter to help support. It fizzles out. Slayer Mararari. Earthquake Boot. Spiky Ball did do a nice little bit of damage there. King goes to Phoenix ability. Queen struggling against the Monolith. She's actually going to die to it. And that's where this will fizzle out. A couple archers will grab some extra buildings for percent, but not going to be a triple. Not going to be a triple. Very nice try. 85% if the archers get that building on the left. Super Barb for the air defense on the right. Boogers going for an extra building. Maybe 87 then. Pretty decent percent. NT. It's been a month since a weekend off. Oof. Oh boy. Oh, let's do the prediction. Boom, 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 boom. All right, you got 5 minutes to vote. Go vote. Boom, boom, boom. Indy, do you think he like just misspoke? Like he just said the wrong place by accident? Or was that like an actual announcement? You don't know? If it's in Atlanta, it's gonna be fun. If it's in America at all, then I'll definitely be going. If it was gonna be in Finland again, then I'm kind of questionable for going this year. Juan has a lot of dragons. Good old Juan Jump Juan. Sure. Sending the Royal Champion with 1,000,000 invisibility spells. Trying to take out the Town Hall nice and early. Got the Earthquake spell to help out. We're going to drop it on the Town Hall. That would make sense. Yes, sir. On the Town Hall, on the Fire Spitters, pop the Haste Vial. Take out the Ricochet Cannon, drop the next Invis to force her to the core. She's actually going to go for the Poison Tower. And then she's still going up. I don't think he handled those Invis spells properly, because he definitely wanted the Fire Spitters. And he, whoa, hold on. The CC troops dragged her back in. Oh, that's clutch. So she will get the Fire Spitters. Or at least one of them. At least one of them. I would send dragons from the left now. Since the Fire Spitter and the Sweeper are both facing east. That's exactly what he's going to do. Lots of rocket balloons trying to snipe the air defense, and they do. Couple dragons to clear those buildings in the northwest. The rest of the dragons going at that bottom side air defense. Here we go. Cool, cool, cool. Lava Hound is in. Warden ability. Boom. Nice Warden ability. Lava Hound flying across the map. Triggers the tornado trap. Gonna spin in circles. Gonna pop into lava pups. Find some red air bombs in the core as well. We got a Queen ability. She was used with the Siege Barracks at 12 o'clock. She's wrapping around the east side of the base. Going to pop her ability now. Minion Prince popped his ability. Dark Orb freezes a bunch of stuff. He doesn't look too happy, though. We're going to take out the Monolith here. Down goes that Scatter Shot on the left. Monolith actually took out the Minion Prince. Wow, he goes to Phoenix ability. Wall break for the Queen, or maybe it was the Giant, I can't tell. I think it was the Giant. Open the wall, and the Clone Queen's trying to take the Scatter Shot, but do not get it in time, and this fizzles out. Mr. Juan not going to get it done, and both teams start off with a fail. Pretty high percent, though, for both teams. I think the other one was, what, an 89? And this one's going to be a 93. Nice. DreamHack that weekend in Atlanta. When is DreamHack Atlanta? So did they already say dates for Worlds? Halloween weekend? Dang, dude. I skipped out on Halloween with Baby Nose last year to go to Worlds. I don't know if I want to skip Halloween with her again. Ugh. Although, to be fair, if Worlds is in America, I could probably I might be able to take my wife and kiddo. It'd be expensive, but it wouldn't be as expensive as taking them to Europe. So maybe I'll just take them with me. Bad traffic there. Oof. Atlanta airport's the worst, bro. Dude, it's like the biggest airport or the busiest airport in the world. One of those. Man. Cuba Esports coming in with their next attack. What are we doing? More dragons. More invisibility spells. That's the go-to. That's the go-to. Lots of dragons, lots of invis spells. We'll take out the Builder Hut. We'll take out the Scatter Shot. Sweet. Invis spell it up. Grab the multi-archer tower. Drop the next invis. Alright. Another one there as well. Down goes the poison tower. Pick up the Tesla. Make our way to the town hall. Drop the next invis because she is just getting outside those invis spells. Drop the earthquake spell. And he whiffs another invis. Oh my gosh. We will pick up the monolith. We're pretty much out of invis spells now. Sure. Siege barracks at 9 o'clock. Road champion gonna go down. Dragons from the south. Let's do it. We got a king to deploy with the siege barracks. No archer queen on this one. Okay. We'll find out if it's good enough. Baby dragon in the northwest for some reason. I guess to try to force the P.E.K.K.A.s and the king in toward the Inferno Tower, so maybe that's a good thing. Dragon's gonna get hit by the poison tower. Gonna have to fight the enemy archer queen. We still got a ward ability, still got 8. Minion prince ability. Inferno baby dragon on the right, doing its thing. Rocket balloon. Now he's gonna send 2 rocket balloons to pick up that air defense. Does it get it? Ooh, he does. Cool. Snipes it. Super minions out of the siege barracks. Minion Prince ability went the wrong way, dude. All he got was a ground targeting expo and a bomb tower. That's a rough Minion Prince ability. This is still looking somewhat strong though. Unless that defensive Minion Prince is about to wreck everything. Dude, he might have just thrown this attack away with that bad Minion Prince Dark Orb. Uh-oh. I think he did. That should have been a triple. That seriously should have been a triple. Instead, it's going to be a fail. That Dark Orb got 0 value. Yikes. Down goes the Sneezy. Down goes the Phoenix. It's going to be a 93%er. Big oof. Big oof. It's almost 1 a.m. You'll sleep at 3. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. How far of a drive is Atlanta from Nashville? Because I got some family in Nashville. Let me check Google Maps. 4 hours? Do, 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 do. Let me see. From my brother's address, it looks like it's closer to 5 hours. I think he lives on the west side of Nashville. Yeah, he does. About a 5-hour drive. That's too far for a day trip. I was starting to think, what if we go stay with my brother, and then I just do like day trips to go over to the worlds. But 5 hours is pretty far. It's kind of north, yeah. Dizzy has root riders. A whole bunch of them. 5 invisibility spells, a healing spell. Cool, cool, cool. Grand Warden on the south side of the base. Are we doing a fireball setup? Maybe, potentially, possibly, perhaps. Warden with the Angry Jelly getting some value here. We do have the healing spell. We got 2 earthquake spells. Rage up the Grand Warden with the healers. Going for the ricochet cannon. Warden taking a lot of damage here. A lot of damage, but we're okay. Now the Barb King coming over to hang out. Drop a Headhunter though, and we should be chilling. Dude, Headhunters in the Rage Gym are no joke. They do a lot of damage. Wizard on the right. Headhunters will zoom forward, potentially trigger a lot of traps. Indeed, they get 2 giant bombs. Some ground skellies as well. Using a lot of time to set this up. Where are we going to drop the fireball? Wizard going for that mortar. Didn't even need the rocket balloon, to be honest. Rage Tower. Oh, the Rage Tower did not get triggered. It looked like it was getting triggered. Ooh! Almost messed that up. But he got it. Fireball all the way to the core with the extra invis. Okay. Root Riders on the left. Here we go. Here we go. Grand Warden gonna follow. Rage Gym helping them out. King with the Frosty and the Snake Bracelet on the left side of the base. Cool. We got a healing spell. Rage Gym from the Grand Warden. No Eternal Tome. Ugh. No Healing Tome. Town Hall doing damage. The Town Hall looked visually bugged for a second, but now it's okay. Now it's okay. Rocket Balloon making its way to the Town Hall. Root Riders will go take it out. Royal Champion is healthy. She's going to help snipe it. Down to just 60 seconds left on the clock, though. Time's not looking amazing for him. Troop Launcher was used. Barrels are getting launched into the middle section. Queen doing a lot of damage. The healers are chilling with the Royal Champion and the Queen right now. Are the Root Riders all dead? I think they are. The Royal Champion can hop the walls, but the Queen gets stuck. Invis the Royal Champion. Ricochet Cannon does some insane damage. We've got a Queen ability, we've got a King ability, but time is ticking. Time is ticking. Skeleton spell deployed. Royal Champion very low on HP points, and we're pretty much out of time, man. We're pretty much out of time. Interesting way to time fill there. Took way too long with the Warden Walk. It's a good free spell. We still got a King ability. Dude, pop your King ability, please. For the love of potatoes. Spiky Ball. And we're out of time. Wonky match so far. 95%. I wish, Perry. We don't actually know if Worlds is in America or not. That's just a rumor. Apparently Bash said it on stream. I don't know if it's official or not. Imagine it's in Brazil. I guess anything could happen. I doubt they'd do that though. If we're not going to have it in Finland again, the only other place they would do it is to like have it at some other big event. Like a DreamHack or like a ESL 1. My wife just asked if I was watching the guy that says no you. Tell her no you. Cuba Esports looking to see if they can hit the first triple of the match. Sending the Royal Champion in early. Yeti has Yeti Mites on the top side of the base doing its thing. Invis for the Royal Champion. Cool. Invis on the right forces her left for the Tesla and the Ricochet Cannon. Spirit Fox goes invisible, then we drop another Invis spell. Sure. Pick up the Ricochet Cannon. Pick up the Scatter Shot. Drop the next Invisibility. And the Builder Hub. Recall out of there just before she goes down. Okay. Alright. Super Barbarian at 12 o'clock. Ugh. I'm getting sleepy. Nobody's tripling in this match. I'm out of coffee too. It's not good news. Queen Frosty right side of the base with the Ice Golem. Drop some balloons. Drop some healers. Grand Warden has the Sneezy. Apprentice Warden to help out. Ice Golem freezes. King deployed with the Queen. Royal Champion redeployed, but we still got those Ice Golems to worry about. I'm surprised he didn't drop a Valkyrie or two up north to finish them off, because now he's going to get frozen a couple times. Interesting. We popped the Warden ability early as well. Still got an Overgrowth spell to deploy. Dude, why can't I stop yawning? I don't know. Rage in the core. Royal Champion using Rocket Spears. Healers inside the Rage spell is good news. They're going to be able to do a lot of healing. There goes the Overgrowth spell on the left side of the base. Troop Launcher launching those barrels. Lots of extra giants from the Troop Launcher. King popped ability on the bottom side of the base. Tornado Trap spinning in circles. Yeti, Royal Champion, Queen, Frosty doing work on the top side there. We're going to get through the Monolith. Overgrowth spell going to expire. He's actually got a lot of firepower still. Although Royal Champion just got bamboozled. The last Root Rider's going down. But opens the wall first. That's going to come in clutch. Because there's only 30 seconds on the clock. Queen, everybody else going to be able to walk through that one wall right there. We got 3 queens. It might be looking good, but he hits like a quadruple giant bomb. Oh my goodness. Maybe a pentabomb. But he's got it, man. He's got it as long as he doesn't time fail. Go, go, go. 15 seconds. 3 queens, but they're not spreading out. Two of them are disappearing. 10, 9. The Wizard Tower's low. He's got it. He's got it. 6 seconds to spare, and Cuba Esports hit the first triple of the match. Oh, baby. That's how I reply when she asks me to do something all the time. She's not a big fan of it. Nice. Very nice. I hit my wife with the no you all the time. Maybe I should not have said the first half of that sentence. Oh gosh. Rip, nobody clipped that. Nobody clipped that. There is absolutely no violence in any of my relationships. I'm cooked. Rip. Oh gosh. You had to listen to the whole sentence, okay? Oh jeez. Byron Love. Nice name, and look at that hair cam, dude. Homie's got an entire bowl of spaghetti on his head. Wow. Royal Champion from the Southwest. Extra invis to force her straight to the Scatter Shot. Cool. We'll take out the Scatter Shot. We'll go for the Poison Tower. We got the recall spell whenever he wants it. Trying to get the Tesla first. And one more invis for good luck. Spirit Fox is dead, so we'll go ahead and recall. Okay. Alright. Archer on the left. Sure. Archer Queen deployed behind. We drop the poison spell. Minion to grab lots of buildings on the 6 o'clock side of the base. Easy peasy lemon squeezy. Down goes the ice golem. Down goes another ice golem. We send a super barbarian. Root Riders are in. 2 witches and a barbarian king on the left side to help funnel. Everybody going inside. Royal Champion redeployed. She's low on HP. She lost her Spirit Fox, but if we got a healing tome, she might just be A-okay. Gigabomb does a lot of damage. Healing tome, Eternal tome in full effect. Skeleton spell to distract. Rage spell, Overgrowth to help with the pathing, to stop any incoming damage from the fire spitters as well. Cool. He's scratching his head. His spaghetti bowl gets itchy. Troop launcher launching barrels into the middle of the map. Overgrowth gonna expire here in a few seconds, and fire spitter's gonna be ready to do some damage. Rocket spears from the Royal Champion. She's going to the core. Poison tower went up. Scatter shot on the right, damaging the Royal Champion. Royal Champion's gonna die early here. I say early. There's only a minute left. It's not that early. But the Royal Champion goes down. Root Rider's still trying to get through the walls. King on the outside has an ability. Queen has her ability. We got 1 freeze left. Only 45 seconds to go, though. For some reason, these guys' attacks are using the whole 3 minutes. There goes the Queen ability. Magic Mirror. Giant. Root Riders are going down. They're all dead. The Yetis in the core should be able to take out the Fire Spitter. Freeze the Monolith with the Minion Prince. Down goes the Fire Spitter. Yeti Mice might be able to help take out the Monolith, too. Still got a King ability. Hold on. He's got a chance. He's got a solid chance. Because down goes the Monolith. We got King with Spiky Ball. He's trying to be patient. You can go ahead and use the Spiky Ball now, though. You can go ahead and use the Spiky Ball now, bro. Use it, please. There it is. Boom, 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 boom. It hits everything. 98%, 99. Somebody, please. Only 1 Super Barb goes for the Expo. Everybody else distracted by the Barb King. 3, 2, 1. He's hyped, bro. He gets it. It's a triple for Dizzy Supersonic, and Byron Love gets it done. How about that? How about that? Imagine Parmesan cheese falls out of his hair. Lol. Vamos. You know he was sweating. For real. For real. No, I do not do that. Oh, gosh. Heck. You guys are gonna get me in trouble. Judo looked like a bodybuilder. Oh my, has he been hitting the gym? Navi win. I think Navi play next. I'm not 100% sure, but I think Navi will be the next match. Unless they decide to do lower bracket first, which I hope they don't. Slayer Black for Cuba Esports. See what he can do with his version of the Root Riders. Royal Champion at 12 o'clock. Cool. Gigabomb goes off in the air. We'll take out the Expo, the multi-archer tower. Spirit Fox died so fast right there. Jeez. Couple extra invis spells. We'll take out the multi-gear tower. Pop the haste vial. Sure. Trying to get the Inferno tower and the builder hut as well. Okay. And even the poison tower before recalling. Sweet. Got all that value. Queen at 3 o'clock. And the Root Riders are inbound. Valkyries, healers, balloons, Apprentice Warden, Barb King, Grand Warden, Phoenix, Sneezy, Troop Launcher, Royal Champion redeployed. There's a ton of units there all clumped up together. Queen with Frosty on the outside of the base. Nice. Troop Launcher doing its thing. Queen takes out the Minion Prince. Town Hall will finally drop. Perfect. Still holding on to the Warden ability. Still got an Overgrowth spell and even an Ice Golem that we could use later on to help the Queen or something on the back end. Pop the Warden ability. Rage through the core. Getting some great value. Overgrowth, the Monolith. Spiky Ball does quite a bit of damage as well. Queen popped her ability as she moves around the outer edge of the base. Giant's trying to beat through a wall, unfortunately. He might actually go around now. Yes. Sweet. Overgrowth spell gonna expire by the time we get back around there. Everybody grouped up on the outside of the base, though. We do have that ice golem that we could use on the outside still. 60 seconds pretty much on the clock, and that's it. No more spells, no more hero abilities. It's gonna be slow to get through the last chunk of the base here. Ice golem freezes all the Teslas. Expo doing a lot of damage, but the queen goes inside. She's gonna take that out. She's losing HP fast. Multi-archer tower gonna eliminate the archer queen. That's gonna be a big problem. It also killed the royal champion before going down. Monolith is still alive and doing damage. Hold on. This might not be a triple. I'm not sure yet. Actually, Root Riders open up the walls. King's healthy with Phoenix. We are gonna have to fight the enemy king, though. It's gonna slow us down quite a bit. Down goes the Monolith. Come on. Come on. Oh, hello. We got a baby. She woke up from her nap. He's got 14 seconds. Come out. Come out. He's not going to get that gold storage, is he? 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. It's a 99%. Uh-oh. Hi, baby. Are you doing okay? She's got a big old cookie. What is it?
It's a cracker.
It's a cracker. Okay, my bad. It's a big old cracker.
Actually, it's a biscuit.
It's a biscuit?
A biscuit.
You can't make up your mind.
A Velveeta biscuit.
A Velveeta biscuit.
Velveeta.
Whatever. Oh, she's saying hi. Can you say hi? It's so precious. So precious. Sweet little angel. She have a good nap? Thank you for bringing me some lunch. We got lots of pasta with a little bit of chicken. Thank you, thank you. Did Baby Nose make it?
Mm-hmm.
Thank you, baby. Alright, here we go. Dizzy Supersonic doing their next attack. Love you, girls. Wife Nose and Baby Nose are awesome. Royal Champion doing her thing on the northeast side of the base here. Cool. Cool. Down goes the X-Bow. Royal Champion still doing her thing. Invis on the left. Hello, Giant Bombs. Spirit Fox goes down to Giant Bombs. We will pick up the Scatter Shot. We can drop the recall. Ooh, he almost missed that recall. Teehee. Drop the Queen on the right side of the base, and the Root Riders in between. Here we go. King and 2 Witches to help assist the Queen on the outside of the base. Root Riders will make their way inside. Slowly but surely we'll get to the Town Hall. We do have an Overgrowth spell. He's probably going to use it to hit the Monolith and both Fire Spitters, if I had to guess. Drops his Poison spell on the enemy Furnace. Already used the Warden ability. Snake Bracelet from the King. Lots of snakes hit a spring trap there. He's being patient with that Overgrowth. Not dropping it early. Still not dropping it, man. Rocket Spear from the Royal Champion takes out the second Fire Spitter, and now he drops the Overgrowth on the Monolith. But except for that one Yeti, I mean, the Monolith wouldn't be able to hit anybody anyways. It feels kind of swagged. Royal Champion goes down. Everybody else is on the bottom side of the base over there. Queen healthy on the outside. We do have a Rage spell. But the Scatter Shot still alive. Monolith will still be alive. The pathing here is not amazing. Can the Yeti Mites pick up the Monolith? That would help a ton. There's only one Yeti there, I think. And the Monolith is at full health with Builders repairing. I don't think the Monolith will go down. Not even close. We did have a Wall Breaker to help Queen get inside, get the Scatter Shot, the X-Bow. We do have a Queen ability. 5 Super Barbs. But it's just not quite enough, is it? I wish it would have dropped that Rage to where the healers were in it, too. Pop the Queen ability. Boom. Gotta fight the King, which slows us down as well. And this one's just not quite gonna work. Nice try to Mr. Beppies. There's going to be another defense for Cuba Esports, and we're going to be tied up, man. 9-9 going into the final round of attacks. Yeah, at least we're going to have a close finish here. That is a big bowl of pasta. My goodness, she filled it all the way. How many dizzies? 3 different dizzies. That type of pasta slaps. Heck yeah, it does. Check the clip. You guys really clipped it, man. Y'all suck. Oh no. Where do I find it? Oh gosh. Can't even hear anything. Oh, I literally see my lips saying I hit my right before it cuts off. I might have gotten saved. Whew. Slayer Danny. Final attack here for Cuba Esports. Who's got the percentage lead? Cuba does. Cuba could win it with a triple right here. They could win it. Let's see if they actually hit the triple. Any sort of slip up, and Dizzy could win with the final attack. Invis. Royal Champion will take out the Monolith. She'll take out the Inferno Tower. We recall before she gets the Inferno Tower because we already lost the Spirit Fox. Okay. Cool. Root Riders in from the north side of the base. Queen and Frosty on the outside. Sweet. Valkyries behind the Root Riders. Balloons. Healers. We'll take out the air defense. Redeploy the champion. She's got a haste vial. Just wore off right now. Troop launcher deployed. Okay. Okay. Queen and Frosty on the outside of the base doing their thing. Gonna fight the enemy queen now. Overgrowth spell on the left. Royal Champ is still healthy, moving through the core. We already used the Warden ability. Healing Tome's helping out for sure, but Royal Champion getting blasted by so many defenses. She is dead. Town Hall on the back end. This is a risky way to do this attack. With the Town Hall way on the back end like this. Skeleton spell to distract. Town Hall doing damage. We pop the Queen ability there as she moves around the outside. King's still alive with a lot of HP though. We can pop his ability too. So Town Hall should be safe. Question is, can he get the 3-star? Can he get the 3-star? They were also up by 5 buildings on percent previously. Just to keep that in mind. Because this is looking pretty decent power-wise. If it's not a triple, it's at least going to be super close. There was a spiky ball. The Earthquake boost. We're going to fight the enemy Royal Champion. The Queen on the outside still healthy. We're going to get through the multi-archer tower with the extra giants from the troop launcher. With 1 Root Rider still alive. Maybe 2. The King goes down. It's fizzling out fast now. We got to get through a ricochet cannon, a multi-gear tower, a scatter shot. Everything's dying. Hold on. Everything's dying. 2 super barbs on the outside. Queen has full health. Could she be the difference maker? The multi-gear tower's low. The ricochet cannon now is low. Warden still doing damage. We're going to get through the Inferno Tower. She might target the gold storage first, though. Giving the multi-gear tower enough time to do some damage. But it had to shoot the booger first. And it looks like this might be a triple. Ooh, it is. And Cuba Esports are going to win the match. Heyo. Potatoes, for sure. You're going to email Lillian over? All right. Do it. Dude, I'm so hungry. In between the end of this match and the next match, I'm going to scarf down this whole bowl. What are you eating? Pasta. We got one more attack to watch right here. But unfortunately for Dizzy Supersonic, too little too late for them. Which Dizzy team won? So the main Dizzy lost to Na'Vi. I think Dizzy Group won. But now Dizzy Supersonic also going in the lower bracket. Invis spell. Royal Champion doing her thing. We do have the recall spell. Same stuff as usual. We've seen this attack a million times this year. Good, well-placed recall. At least this time the Royal Champion, the Spirit Fox, they look very healthy when he recalled. A lot of these attacks, man, that Royal Champion would be on like 1 HP when they get the recall in. King with Frosty on the top side of the base. Troop Launcher to help the Root Riders. Redeploy the Champion. Cool. 3 witches behind the King. That's a lot of witches. And he's got the Snake Bracelet and the skeletons from the witches. That's a lot of little supporting troops. Where are these Root Riders going? Nobody's going for the Town Hall just yet. They're going all the way around. We overgrowth the core to help the Royal Champion. We invis for her. She's got the Rocket Spear. She almost died at that multi-gear tower. Wow. Troop Launcher launches its last barrel. Royal Champion getting all her Rocket Spears out. And then as soon as she moves forward, she's probably going to get targeted and die. Expo will take her out. Queen on 1 HP as well. King has his ability. Everybody on the outside of the base now. Okay. Sure. Snake Bracelet. Spiky Ball for the Barb King. He's just slowly walking around. Can this triple? It might. We got a lot of units alive with the Queen. Spiky Ball does some good damage to the Fire Spitters in the core. We get the multi-arch tower. We get the Expo. Everybody's actually going to skip the Fire Spitters in the Monolith, though. That could be a big problem. As the Ward gets targeted, he goes down. Archer Queen going to get targeted next. She's going to go down. Dude, the Monolith's just going to kill all the healers. I mean, the heroes. And save the base. Looks like it. The Monolith killed the heroes. It killed the healers. It's going to kill the Giant. Oh, boy. Tornado Trap spinning. Monolith locking onto the Giant. This fizzles out here at the back end. Going to be another defense. And Cuba Esports win it by a whole star. 12-11. GG. Oh, baby. Food time. Check the clips on YouTube. Bro, you're gonna get me in trouble. Let me see. How do I find my own clips on YouTube? Where can you find clips? I don't even know. Are there ever in-game viewership rewards? I have no idea. Do you like to eat pasta always? I mean, I don't eat pasta every day, but I definitely eat it every once in a while. Pasta is pretty yummy. Dude, where do I find clips on YouTube? Does anybody know? Do you snap your spaghetti in half when cooking it? No. No. L cooker. To be fair, my wife does most of the cooking. She's OP. I don't know where to find clips on YouTube, dude. Dang it, they're doing lower bracket first. I wanted to watch a Na'Vi match before I dipped out. Dude, Na'Vi legit have to wait till like 6 in the morning to play their next match. It's crazy. Do 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 do. Na'Vi match for last. It'll be like match 7, I guess. Is Na'Vi the same roster? I don't remember what it was last time you remember it, but it's been the same for like 3 years now. No, maybe not that long. Ever since they added Yada, it hasn't changed since they added Yada. Do they turn up the volume to like 3x when it's in between matches on the music? They were jamming. After Pete Castro. Yeah, there was that one year where they cycled through a bunch of people before they landed on Yada. They went through like, who was it? They went through like, what was his name? Kumakan? I can't remember exactly. That might be his name. They went through like Kumakan and then Bernal and then Cynthia and then Pete Castro and Morio, like all within 1 year before they settled on Yada. Gomaku and then Morio, yeah. What up, Rules of Survival? How you doing? They just needed Max. Teehee. Last you remember is Yuta 14, Klaus Gaku, Stadra, and Star. So you remember even before Kazuma was there. Dang. So that lineup that you remember is like before they even won their world championship back in 22.
I think as a minimum expectation, we definitely want to show ourselves stronger than last month. We want to put what we prepared onto the map and make sure that we reap the rewards from the preparation, from the time that we have put in. But in my opinion, our goal is always winning the tournament, whatever tournament it is, and we will go in with that exact same mentality come next weekend.
Our goals for the tournament is obviously to place as high as possible. We already got the ticket, so the only thing we can do is get some money. So obviously the highest, the better.
All right, I'm back. Went to go talk to the wifey real quick. What did I miss? Where did Lexnos go? Nobody knows. Oh, just in time, I guess. Let's watch this match. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the first lower bracket match of the May monthly finals. Dizzy versus Tribe Gaming. Both these teams lost their first match, man. They're in the lower bracket, and one of them is about to go home crying. Let's see who it's going to be. Cynthia has the first attack. He's going in for Dizzy. Trying to see how much damage he can do. Drop an invis spell there for the Royal Champion. He did use the Queen on the right side of the base to help out. Phoenix on the Queen is a very interesting choice. Some extra invis spells for the Royal Champion. We're actually using all the invis spells for the Royal Champion. It's a Dragon attack, not a Root Rider one. Next invis is in. Spear Fox is still alive. Where is that champion? Where is she going? Was that champion chasing a little fire spirit? Did you see how far to the right she went? Like, wow. That was hilarious. He goes ahead and just lets her die there and drops all the dragons from the south side of the base. Okay. Battle Blend for the Town Hall. Pop the Warden ability in 3, 2, 1, boom. Sweet. Rage Tower on defense. Battle Blend will make it to the Town Hall. Rage spell deployed. Probably Yeti's in there. Should be able to get the Town Hall. Damage the King. Get the multi-gear tower with the Yeti Mites. That's OP. Dragons will make it through that lower Inferno tower quite easily. Minion Prince on the left with... Ooh. Ooh. He dies. Even with the metal pants, dude, the double Seeking Air Mine just blasted him in the face. Yikes. The air defense was doing so much damage to him. He's actually looking a little rough for Synthé. Dragons take out the Builder Hut. Extra rocket balloons at 3 o'clock. Dragons will clear that Inferno Tower in the core, but they're all low on health. All those dragons are extremely low. One of them maybe half HP, the other one 1 HP. And of course, the Seeking Air Mine hits the half HP one, not the 1 HP one. Invis on the Warden was too late. Warden dies anyway. A little sloppy from Synthé. Maybe the traps on Picasso's base were too good as well. That Minion Prince got wrecked, dude. Jeez. This falls short. Not amazing percent either. Not the way Dizzy wanted to open up this match. Nice try to Synthé. But now maybe it's Tribe Gaming's chance to show that they still deserve to be called a top tier team. I feel like they've been getting some very questionable results lately, but they can prove us wrong if they pick up a W here against Dizzy. This one's going to be an 85. Oh, baby. Baited? Oh, yeah. Thank you for starting that prediction for me, homie. Finally, Twitch gave you mod view in mobile. Was it not like that before? Twitch has always been wonky, dude. You feel like you're throwing tomatoes if the bomb. What? What? Alright. P. Castro, once again, doing the first attack for Tribe Gaming. He likes to go first. Sitting the Royal Champion on the lower left side of the base. Doing a Root Rider smash, but only bringing 3 Root Riders and only bringing 3 healers. A little light on both. He decides to bring a Druid to replace one of his healers. He decides to bring 3 Ice Golems. Very heavy on the Ice Golems. Wowzers. Recall spell for the Royal Champion. Spirit Fox is very low on HP, but saves her just in time. Giant Arrow. Am I crazy, or is this like the exact same attack he did in Tribe's first match earlier? Feels almost the exact same. At least the opener. Wall break on the right. Queen, skeleton spell. King gonna join the Queen. Is the King gonna join the Queen? That tornado trap went off early on the right side of the base, which is a plus. He's wisely being patient. If he had dropped the King already, King probably would have forced Queen to the left. Now he can drop King with Queen. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Here we go. Yeti's doing their thing. Yeti Mites hop over the wall. Can they actually pick up that fire spitter? That's so good. Root Riders are in from the east. Rage Gem on the Grand Warden. The only issue I have with this is time is very low already. That's the only thing that I have an issue with. Everything else looking great. Queen picks up the Expo. She's going for that Inferno Tower. Root Riders going to move their way around with the redeployed Royal Champion. Multi-gear tower doing a lot of damage. But healers in the Rage Gem are doing a great job. We popped the Warden ability just before the Royal Champion dies. A minute 5 on the clock. We do have an Overgrowth spell. Would probably have to use it on the Monolith. We don't have to. Monolith is shooting healers now. It was shooting the Queen. Apprentice Warden hops the wall. We actually take out the Monolith. He decides to use the Overgrowth on the Inferno Tower, on the Scatter Shot. Guys, there's only 45 seconds on the clock. Time is his biggest enemy right now. Royal Champion gets through that section on the north there. Going to start moving our way through the outside of the base because of the Overgrowth spell. Ice Golem on the left. Super Barbarians are in. Drop them everywhere. 30 seconds to go. We do have a freeze spell. Too bad you can't freeze the clock. That would be great. They should honestly make that a thing if you want to use a free spell to freeze the clock. That should be something you could do. Overgrowth expires. 15 seconds to go, and he's actually got it, man. I mean, he's low on time, but he handled it perfectly. It was calculated. It was calculated. 7, 6, 5 seconds to spare, and it's a triple for P. Castro. GG's. Boom, boom, boom. Gentlefish Lexnos. Yes. Yes, yes, yes. P. Castro has always been good. He's a very talented player. Fluxy rocking with the second attack for Dizzy. Trying to see if he can get his team on the board here early to keep up with Tribe Gaming. Sends the Royal Champion from the left. An extra invis spell to force her toward the multi-gear tower. Then makes her invisible. Ooh, my goodness. He's having to like triple Venn diagram these invis spells. Looking a little sloppy. Just going to go ahead and recall now. He did not get the Monolith. I have a feeling he wanted the Monolith. Instead, we're going to have to just go through it early here. Okay. Root Riders are in. Skeleton Spell trying to distract the Monolith as best as possible. We got a Troop Launcher. We got lots of balloons. Royal Champion redeployed. Archer Queen in the mix. Root Riders go for the Monolith. Diggy stuns it. King, Ice Golem, Super Barbs, and Valkyries on the outside of the base. Sweet. Overgrowth spell on the left. Tornado Trap spinning in the middle. Queen doing just fine with the Royal Champion and the Barbarian King. All three of them over on the right side of the base with the Fire Spitters hitting pretty hard. Poison Tower slowing them down quite a bit. We pop the Royal Champion's Rocket Spear. She's getting a little bit of extra value now before she potentially goes down. Although there's no defenses hitting her anymore. She might stay alive. Overgrowth spell was on the left side of the Town Hall, but it's already expired. King on the outside still holding on to his ability. He's at 5 HP. Down goes the Scatter Shot. We're going to pick up the Fire Spitter. Can somebody go for the Town Hall, please? Royal Champion's going to die to the Town Hall damage. Send Headhunters to deal with the enemy Barb Kings. Pop the Barb King ability on offense. Dude, he might one-star. Fluxinos, what are you doing, bro? No way. The Queen paths in. Okay, the Spiky Ball actually pushed her inside, so that's a little clutch. But it's not looking like it's going to be a triple. Grand Warden's going to go down. Queen ability just to get through the Town Hall. We get the Elixir Storage. And then the Queens are going to start dying here. Giga Bomb hits the Giant, blasts him into the air. The other two Queens going down to the Multi-Archer Tower. You can tell Fluxy not that happy. Even though they already have a golden ticket, they're playing and they're competing as hard as they can for extra money. And they might just go 0-2. It shows you how wonky this meta is. They won the first golden ticket. They're supposed to be the best team in the world. And they might just be the first team to drop out. Kampf with the Twitch Prime. 6 months. Ayo. Thank you for that love, homie. How you doing? How you doing? He's back. The top clipper is back. Oh gosh. I gotta be careful with my words. Gotta be very careful. I should just commentate with only my eyes. Just have face reactions and no words. Mr. Akira is doing a little Royal Champion charge, a little dragon action. We got a Battle Blimp. We got the early Archer Queen from the left side of the base. Magic Mirror. Angry Jelly. Sure. What was her other ability besides Magic Mirror? Was it an Invis Vial? I don't know. It might have been. Another Invis spell for the Royal Champion. She will take out the Monolith. That's good news. Trying to force her to the core. He might be able to take out the Town Hall. I think that's what he's going for. But she's going left for the Scatter Shot. Then she's going to go up for an Ice Golem. And then up for another Ice Golem. Oh, that Royal Champion. And then she goes up for the Fire Spirit. Finally goes to target the Town Hall. And luckily, he still has enough Invis spells to take it out. Barely. It's going to take his final Invis spell. And he picks up that Town Hall. Wow. A little goofy. But Royal Champion gets it done. Flame Flinger on the right. An E-Dragon does not chain the air defense. I'm guessing he was expecting it to chain the air defense. Otherwise, why in the world use an E-Drag there? It does get one chain off on the air defense, but it dies before killing the air defense. It's a little bit of an uh-oh. Not great value for a whole Electro Dragon. Dragons on the bottom side with the Warden and the Minion Prince. They're all low on HP already. Warden, in fact, also is on 1 HP, dude. Pop his ability. Healing Tome will save the day, though. Flame Flinger still flinging, getting value. That's good news. No more spells whatsoever. All we have left is a Minion Prince ability. Dark Orb, Metal Pants can come in clutch, but let's see where he decides to use it. Inferno Tower gonna force the Minion Prince ability early here. Yeah. So he's not able to save it for the back end. Minion Prince on defense with 2 multi-archer towers and a multi-gear tower. That section at 12 o'clock is going to shred him to pieces. Let's see. I'm guessing this is actually a fail. Because those 4 things at the north side of the base are just going to tear him apart. Watch. Down goes 1 dragon. Down go 2 dragons. Down go 3 dragons. Down go 4 dragons. Working on the 5th dragon. Down it goes. Wow. That 12 o'clock section is rough. Minion Prince goes to Phoenix ability. The Yeti Mice trying to pick up that extra multi-archer tower. And I think they will. The Phoenix actually gets the multi-gear tower. This actually might just be a time fill. Hard to tell. Because he's got extra Yetis, Yeti Mites, and the Sneezy still alive, but Warden wants to shoot a wall. I don't know if it's a fail or a time fail, but either way, it's a 94%. That I am sure about. He made an emote for Hooky, Rakira's meme. Nice. What up, Y guy? Reach out and poke Carbon's eye. I got you. I got him. YouTube chat is funny. Both chats are funny. Both chats are goofy. Ugh. Darkstar is doing the next attack. Royal Champion on the left side of the base. Dizzy need a triple real bad in order to catch back up. Royal Champion has Rocket Spirit here. We want her to get some value before dropping the recall. It's a very simple little spirit walk, then the recall. Poison spell in the court. Archer on the top side of the base. Queen with Sneezy. Super Barb on the left. Okay. We got a giant. We got ice golems. They're doing their thing. We got an extra Valkyrie. Queen will fight those ice golems. No big deal. 2 minutes on the clock. We drop a log, launch her. Sweet. Ice golem on the right. Root riders deployed. Balloons. Healers. Warden. Apprentice warden. Valkyries. Spirit Fox with the Royal Champion redeployed. All good stuff. Overgrowth spell, we'll save it for later. King on the outside of the base. Snake Bracelet. Frosty to work with him. Queen did have to use her ability pretty early. One rocket balloon actually pulls the poison tower. That was nice. From the east side of the base just in time, too. Down goes that second Inferno Tower. Everybody on the right gonna slowly make their way toward the town hall. We're gonna overgrowth the town hall? This late in the attack, you crazy dude. What the? Queen beating on a wall, going left for the scatter shot. Everybody gonna walk around the town hall. I do not like this. I do not like this at all. Queen is gonna die to the scatter shot. We rage, we freeze. Nobody's going for that town hall, my dude. Okay, after I say that, the Royal Champion, we drop an invis spell and we force everybody back for the town hall. We still have like 3 invis spells. Sure, the town hall will go down. He might have this. This might be wrecked. It looks sketchy for a second there, but it might actually be wrecked. As long as we don't time fail now. Hold on. Tornado trap spinning him in circles. Giant bombs are going off. Royal Champion on defense. We still have a Royal Champion on offense, but she was stuck for the longest time. 10, 9, 8. He's got no cleanup. Just the Royal Champion. Usually the Royal Champion is so fast with cleanup. But this attack went so slow. Rip Darkstar. 96%. True, Bo. Boom, ba-da-dum. Oh geez, best you. What'd you send me? That's a funny emote. Getting close to nap time? Dude, I could use a nap for sure. For sure. It's 2 o'clock for me. Oh geez, it's probably like 4 o'clock for you. LOL. New house? Yep. The Brax has dragons. Lots of them. 10 invisibility spells, 2 rages, not just 1. Okie dokie. Sure, sure, sure. Royal Champion on the left side of the base. Doing her thing over there. We drop the next invisibility spell. First one, next one, same thing. The king is over there slithering on the ground. It looks hilarious. The defensive king, that skin where he just crawls. It's actually just so goofy. Yeti on the left. Giga Bomb does a lot of damage. Luckily it didn't hit the Spirit Fox. Royal Champion jumps outside of that invis right away. But the Spirit Fox saves her. He's just wasting all these invises while she fights the king. Oh, wow. Next invis. Pop the haste vial. She's going for the multi-gear tower. Going for the air defense. Going for the infernal tower. Then she wants to fight the minion prince. Then she doesn't. Oh my goodness. Giant bomb. She's going for the monolith. Hold on. That's his last invis though. He's not even gonna get it, is he? Nope. Nope. Bro, I think he wasted like half of his invis. That's a bit unfortunate. Dragons from the south. We got a golem? What in the world do we have a golem for? I guess to drop with a Barb King, but that just makes no sense. Makes no sense and it makes no dollars. Battle Blimp going for the Town Hall. We pop the Warden ability. It's a good Warden ability at least. Battle Blimp makes it there. We drop a Rage. Boom, boom, boom. 3 Yetis will take out the Town Hall, but they also pull out Ice Golems from the defensive Clan Castle. Golem on the right. King with an angry jellyfish. Sure. The Golem with a Ricochet Cannon and an Expo and Inferno Tower all right there. The Golem lasts like 5 seconds. Jeez. But it goes down so fast. King on the right did use Rage Vial and Giant Gauntlet. Actually kind of cool to see those being used. You remember when equipments first came out and Rage Vial, Giant Gauntlet is the only thing anybody ever used on a Barb King for like the longest time? I mean, it must have been like what, 3? No, I don't remember how many months in a row. Must have been like 6 months in a row, dude, I swear. Minion Prince goes to Phoenix ability. He goes down. It's almost actually tripled though in the end, like so close. That one air defense is going to be the only thing that stops him. Oh man. And the archers can't even get the air defense because of the builder hut. Rip. $97, $98. Even if the dragon had enough HP with the Phoenix, he's out of time. Unfortunate. How many matches left? After this, there's still like 3 more. I honestly might call it a day after this match, though. My wifey and kiddo are waiting for me to go hang out with them. Hello, buddy. We got a kitty. We got a kitty. He's so precious. How you doing? He came to say hello. $2 a.m. for you? My goodness, it's late. He's a good kitty cat. Mask is in to try and save Dizzy in this matchup. Let's see if he can get it done. The kitty came over to say hello to us. This is Mr. Loki. Hello, Loki. He jumped up here, wanted some pets, so we're gonna give him a little love. He's a good kitty. A good kitty. Mask is going in with the Royal Champion charge, with the Root Riders afterwards. Sure, sure, sure. Several invis spells utilized before we use the recall to get her out of there. Cool. There's the recall. Skeleton spell on the bottom. We got the Archer Queen with the Sneezy. We got the Log Launcher in the mix. We got an Earthquake spell too. Alright, alright, alright. Log Launcher will take out the Town Hall. Hopefully Yetis inside the Log Launcher can go target the Town Hall. Or did I say Log Launcher will take out the Town Hall? I definitely meant it will take out the Monolith. It won't take out the Town Hall by itself. Earthquake spell will help a ton though. The troops inside the Log Launcher might take out the Town Hall. That's what he's hoping for. Root Riders working their way to the right with the Valkyries in behind. Got an Ice Golem on defense. Sure, sure, sure. We'll take those out. Ice Golem on the right with the Barbarian King, some extra Valks, the Snake Bracelet. Wait, is he not using a snake bracelet? No, I'm just so used to it. I'm so used to it being used. Rage spell, healing tome from the Grand Warden, helping the healers to stay alive here. Royal Champion moving through the core. Poison Tower going to slow her down a little bit. No overgrowth spell on this setup. He brought a jump spell? I just noticed he had a jump spell. Where was that used? Am I going crazy? Where did he use the jump spell? Oh, that was... Where was that? I don't even know. Anyway. Tornado Trap on the top right. Spinning the king in circles. We do have a spiky ball to use on the king. In the middle, we got the queens from the magic mirror doing their thing. Starting to fizzle out though. 37 seconds on the clock. There's the spiky ball. It hits mostly trash buildings. Less than ideal. Super Barb, Wizard, another Super Barb on the northwest. We got one Super Barb left in the bag. Grand Warden has healers. Grand Warden is healthy, but with only 20 seconds on the clock. Dizzy just can't get a triple in this match, man. The tri-bases are too good for them. So we're gonna fall short here. 89%. Warden just shooting a wall. 90%. Nice try. Wowzers. Boom, boom, boom. Yeah, in hard mode, you don't get max equipments. This guy has got a lot of hair. It's shedding all over the place. Does your cat go cat mode? Yeah. When are the upper bracket matches? Right after the lower bracket matches. Mr. Kronos is in next for Tribe. We're doing the exact same army that everybody else is doing. Royal Champion. Rocket Spear. Invis spells. Recall spell. Some fancy recalls to get her up toward the Gigabomb area. Ugh. Poison Tower right there. Sure. Drop the recall. Okay. Poison spell in the middle section. Sure. Here we go with the Root Riders directly from the 6 o'clock angle. Valkyrie's Battle Blimp on a Root Rider attack. Now, we don't see this too often. A triple from Tribe here, and it would pretty much be game over. Headhunter in the Warden ability was a nice touch that took out the enemy champion. This cat is climbing up the chair behind me. This guy's crazy. King and Queen on the outside of the base over there on the right. We did take out the Town Hall with the Yetis from the Blimp. Overgrowth spell in the Town Hall and the Fire Spitters. Poison Tower going off there in the middle. Healers trying to keep the Royal Champion alive. Grand Warden low on HP. Another a Giant Bomb goes off. Takes him out. Bye-bye Grand Warden. He's somehow the first of the 4 heroes to die. Catnos, what are you doing, bro? What are you doing? Another Rage in the core. That's the last spell. The very last spell. King, Queen on the outside. They're vibing. Got action figure, got magic mirror with the Archer Queen. Freeze in the core. I think it was an Ice Golem freeze, but the Royal Champion still dies from the Fire Spitter. Less than a minute on the clock. It's basically just the King and the Queen left. 5 Super Barbs in his pocket, but nowhere near enough. Nowhere near enough. This might even end up being low percent. Really low percent. There's a spiky ball. Monolith is going to kill all 3 queens, though. Oh, boy. Or not. The Monolith was low on HP. Extra super bars for percent on the left. Queen's doing their thing. Giant picks up the ricochet cannon, trying to get the bomb tower as well. And he does. Queen's going for that Xbox. Gonna be able to take it out. And the sweeper. So he manages to still get decent percent after all. 88. How about that? Like throw the cups off the table? Yeah, sometimes they do. Sometimes my cats are cats. For sure. Boom, boom, boom. Big love. You think Dizzy are going to win? They have to triple this attack in order to have a chance. Dizzy got their final attack of the match. They are still down by a star. It's do or die time. Mr. Hawk has to save his team. He's going with a Root Rider smash. But he's dropping the Queen and the Warden early. Invis spell, the Warden ability almost went off right there. Oh my gosh, Warden's actually on 1 HP. Jeez, that Invis was just in time. Queen was supposed to go get the scatter shot, and she completely dipped out the other way. We go ahead and recall. We send the Root Riders. Here we go. Here we go. Redeploy the Grand Warden and the Archer Queen. Sure, King on the top side of the base. Some extra Valkyries to help him out, and a troop launcher in the mix. Cool. Root Riders will take out the air defense. He's actually using a frozen arrow on the Archer Queen. Not many people use that anymore. That's crazy. Royal Champion helping out. Overgrowth spell in the core really only hits a multi-gear tower. It's the only defense it's hitting besides the, I guess, a builder hut. Feels so strange to use an overgrowth spell for just one important defense, and that's it. Earthquake spell on the Town Hall and the Monolith. Everybody gonna take out that left side of the base. Melt through it like it's butter. We did just lose the healers to some traps, though. Finally popping the Warden ability. Eternal Tome active for a few seconds. Can somebody get that multi-gear tower? Royal Champion moving through the lower Inferno tower. The Archer Queen and the Giant take out the middle multi-gear tower. Royal Champion's got rocket spears going off. Root Riders making their way through the bottom. That Rage Gem still in effect. The King still has a little bit of HP. Final free spell is in. Remember, this must be a triple for Dizzy to have a chance. And they're still down on a ton, an unbelievable amount of percent, actually. So it should be pretty much game over. Especially since this is looking like a defense. Those last two Root Riders are going to both die to the Ricochet Cannon. Everything that's still alive here on the bottom is going to die to the Ricochet Cannon. Down goes the Barbarian King. Down goes the final Yeti. And down goes Hawk's dreams of a 3-star in this match. Dizzy finished with just 10 stars, not a single triple here. Very surprising. From the only golden ticket team we have so far this year. They're supposed to be the best in the world. Maybe they just didn't practice much since they're chilling because they already got a golden ticket. I don't know. These guys have golden ticket? Yep. they have the golden ticket from last month, the first golden ticket. Ugh. Yeah, Jess, I think I'm gonna dip out after this match. What in the Photoshop did they do to Teamper's body? It looks like they took Teamper's head and put it on some random person's body in a tribe jersey. Or is that real? I guess I don't know. I don't know. His neck looks twisted. I don't know. I feel like that wasn't real, but I don't know for sure. Teamper has the final attack of the match. Tribe might be able to finally get a big W. Let's see what he can do here with his version of the Root Riders. He's got a healing spell to go with his. Got a battle blimp currently activated. Nice little recall spell. Root Riders are in. Balloons. Healers. Royal Champion redeployed with the Archer Queen. Valkyries are in. Battle Blimp. Boom, boom, boom. Battle Blimp makes it there without even needing to pop the Warden ability. That's good. Maybe we can save Warden ability for later. The Town Hall goes down. King and Queen working together on the outside of the base. Overgrowth, the Monolith, and the Core. Pop a juicy Warden ability. Yetis are going left. They might be able to pick up that left side Fire Spitter. Indeed, they do. Gonna fight the enemy Barbarian King. He didn't send a Headhunter. A little late for that. But we freeze the Ricochet Cannon. We freeze the enemy Barbarian, or the enemy Minion Prince. We get through the Barb King. We send the Headhunters. Oh, we didn't get through the Barb King yet. Oh my gosh, that Barb King is shredding us to pieces. Monolith is awake. It's gonna start shredding us to pieces. It's a good thing all he needed was a 2-star for the win, because this is falling apart fast. Monolith, Barb King, Minion Prince, Inferno Tower, Ricochet Cannon combo right there. Ooh! His entire army just got blown to smithereens. Queen pops ability. Ice Golem on the bottom side of the base. Wall Breaker to hit the junction, but the Monolith is going to kill the Queens. And this is going to be game over. He actually had the Invis spell there, so I guess the Monolith goes down, but still can't triple. Can't triple. Very nice try, but nonetheless a win for Tribe Gaming. They will eliminate Dizzy from this month's competition. Dizzy are the first team to be eliminated from the May monthly finals, even though Dizzy literally won the April monthly finals and got the first golden ticket. Wonky stuff. Wonky stuff. Nice try here to Temper, but Tribe win 11-10 over Dizzy. Oh boy. Oh boy. Let's give you guys your Twitch points. Boom, 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 boom. I like how they make us watch every single last second. RC didn't even throw her rockets. Rip. Rip. See the bracket before I dip out. That's good. Now they're unable to kick other teams. Yeah, to be fair, I think a lot of people would have been pissed if Dizzy started eliminating teams. A lot of people would have called it unfair. Which, I mean, it still is. It still is unfair that they're even playing in this sort of format. Here's the bracket. So in the upper bracket, you got Navi, Dizzy Group, you got Cuba versus Elevate. In the bottom bracket, they're still going to play Vatic Esports versus Dizzy Supersonic. I think that's actually the one that's coming up next. And then tomorrow we'll see who wins the golden ticket. New prediction started. I'm actually heading out. I'm gonna head out. That's all for me today. See you, Jess. Not covering Navi War. I'll probably just record over it later. Yeah, maybe tonight. But I need to go spend some time with the wifey and the baby. This is my last weekend before I start a new job. So I told him I would spend some time with them, and it's already like 2:15. Boom, boom, boom. But alright, guys. Right into heat pots. Alright, let me look. Let me look. What's your new job? Electrical engineer. There are a lot of people live right now. Alright, found him. Alright guys, if you're on YouTube, I will see you later. If you're on Twitch, stick around. We're gonna go raid. But love you guys a long time. Adios. Bye bye.